Ooh, welcome back, Heavenlies. This is Heaven's Army playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel episode 20. It's a little bit of a back-to-back episode, actually. I was thinking, should I continue Stardew, or do I want to continue this, where I don't think I left off in a good enough spot in the solo mode, so I kind of wanted to do a little more. And also last night I was trying to figure out how to make this deck even better. And if I'm looking at this, like, what I already said was what I want is like this, and I really don't need 2 of those, 3 of those. I really don't need 3 of these. And if I had it my way, I would like find replacements for these. I still want to be able to draw, but not like this. I want to draw with a spell card or something. So right, that's where I was. So we're not going to save. We're going to discard changes and like return, because we don't want to save that, and we want to just delete this now, because you saw my episode 19 deck that I kind of had almost perfect. Whoops, I was supposed to hit a button and then hit copy and don't hit square. I actually hit R1, my bad. I hit square for some reason. I would have just copied it. So what we have done, don't freak out, I've only changed a little bit of stuff, okay? And this is only temporary, because we're still waiting for our other Blue Eyes cards to show up. And also, this is a solo deck, not a going online. So I managed to reduce this down to 1 and this down to 1. And I'm gonna skip the card that's new right there. And then I got these and these, and then I added this and this. So in one sense, I don't know which, I want to test this. I don't know what's better for me, to remove a monster out of my hand or field to the graveyard and send and draw a card, or if it's better to just shuffle a card, as in like, this isn't going to help right now, let's shuffle it and see what we get. And if I shuffle a card and get the same card, well, that was just an absolute waste of a moment. And drawing these first means that they really won't work until the next turn. So we don't want to draw into these, so we only want 1 and 1. But I've reduced the cards that I was like, okay, I really do want this in hand. I really do want this, and this in hand, and these in hand. And not really these, but I got no replacements. There are no cards that can allow me to draw other than stuff like this, or cards that I got rid of, but cards that will discard a Dragon Tuner with that specific thing and get 2 cards. Send 1 spellcaster monster I own, which I have a lot. 3, 6. I have 6 cards that are spellcaster monsters that I wouldn't mind getting rid of. So I have lots of those. That could work. And draw 2 cards. Yes, and draw 2 cards. This one had some kind of weird pay a thing. Each time an opponent's monster, each time the card that I selected destroys an opponent's monster, I can draw a card. Or if the reveal card is a dragon, like it was just, it's too specific. So I wasn't thinking that. And then I added, this one was here for a while, right? I was thinking on this one for a long time. I got rid of all of them. There was a bunch of spellcasters, there you are, and like a few of these. The spellcasters that I had here, the Cosmo whatever, and the 2 other like spellcaster witch-looking people, they were able to like get rid of a card and then summon themselves on field for 7. Or this one. This is also a spellcaster, which fits in my deck. I can't search it, unfortunately, but I have it in my deck. And you're like, what are you plotting now? Well, I said years ago, all my life, that I've always liked the Stardust Dragon, and I kind of wanted the effect. And my goodness, have I figured out something while trying to test out the Stardust Dragon in this card. I haven't gotten to these yet, because I just added them. When I summoned these 2 cards out on the field, I drew into 2 of them, and I put Sage down, I used its effect, and got whatever I got. Sent her to the grave and whatever else. Then I dropped on another one of these, And guess what? It worked. I was able to activate its ability and then draw Kaibaman. And I'm like, what? I thought you can't do 2 cards. So I'm like, what's the difference? I don't get you. So from what I can tell, when this card is normal summon, you can add 1 Light Tuner from your deck to your hand except this card. Right? And then this one says, skip all of that. If you special summon a Blue Eyes White Dragon, which I do, while this card is in your graveyard, which 2 of them were, except during a damage step, which it wasn't, you can banish this card and add 1 Blue Eyes monster from your deck to your hand. And I'm like, yeah, and then you gotta keep reading. You can only use each effect of Kaibaman the Legend once per turn. And then you go down here and you read the exact same thing. You can only use each of the following effects of the Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit Dragon once per turn. Do you see the difference? If it is a card that's once per turn that specifically names the monster, you can't use 2 different cards, same monster, both of their effects. And that's why I was so confused, because yes, I saw that it said I can only use this card's effect once per turn, right? But I summon out this card, it's not this card, this card is its own card and its own monster. Okay, but because it's worded in the Yu-Gi-Oh way, you're not allowed to put both of these cards on field and use both of these cards' effect once per turn. That's not how it works in Yu-Gi-Oh! It's written that way that you can, but it's also written that this card can only use its effect. The name of this card can only use this effect once per turn, and that's what Yu-Gi-Oh! Points at and goes, this is how it's worded, so this is how it goes. So that's why these 2 cards don't work, and these 2 cards don't work, because it names your monster, and it says you can only use this card's name once per turn. Not the effect, not whatever else. If it says that, you could use it multiple times. If I could summon 5 of these cards, I'm cheating, but I have 5 of these cards and I put all 5 of them down somehow, I can search for 5 cards. I can get this one, this one, this one, and another 2 more. If I could do that. If I was allowed to, and if I could. Right? Because it doesn't say that if the Sage with Eyes of Blue can only activate its effect once per turn. Actually, it does say that. Oh, no, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. Oh my goodness. Okay, good grief. It's so worded wrong. It's worded like I read it and I'm like, no, look at that. It does say it. But then it didn't say it. Oh my goodness. When this card is normal summoned, you can do that thing. You also can discard this card and target 1 effect monster you control and do the thingy. You can use this effect with this card only once per turn. So if I had 2 Sages in my hand and then I discarded a card and then summoned out a Blue Eyes monster, I can't use the other Blue Eyes in my hand, the other Sage in my hand to do it. Because that effect was only allowed to be used once per turn. So that's why the effect that I wanted to do, if it would have said you can only use this card, this Sage of Eyes with Blues effects once per turn, then I wouldn't be able to do it. So again, a lot of people don't read, and I do read, but I also read it as, can it not work this way? Because this card isn't this card. These are 2 different cards. So this card can only do it once, sure, but this one can't do. Because it's not the same card. It's 2 different cards, but they got the same name, so the name has the power. But then it doesn't, because this is a spirit dragon and this is a spirit dragon, but it's not a spirit dragon because the name doesn't have the power this time. It's the thingy down below. This is Dragon Synchro Effect. So again, this is what my problem with Yu-Gi-Oh is, that nothing is consistent. Like I can't figure it out. I get stumped every time I play this game. I'm like, why are you not working? And then like I gotta spend like a whole day like trying to figure it out, reading the cards over and over and over, spot the difference. And it's just like, oh my goodness, there you are. So anyway, I wanted to continue solo mode, but we got some stuff, and I said I was going to use it next episode. It's kind of a little early, but I am playing this back-to-back, unfortunately. But we can spend the last little bit of points we got from yesterday, and we got 10 more things because my friend signed in, so that's good enough. But let's go down to bonus packs. That would have been way quicker. Yeah, so we got 20 of these, so we get 40 cards. Why not, right? And any ultra rare, like a Blue Eyes, that we get, we can get rid of that and get more ultra rare points. We got us one super rare at least. Or not a super rare, but a foil. Yeah, and it wasn't even a super rare or a foil. Wow, I don't know why the text glow like that. Anyway, got hung. I already had. Oh, I already have the ritual with hamburger recipe. That I got the ritual with that called a hamburger recipe. Got it. Are you detach one XP's material from a monster? Oh, that's kind of nice. Okay. None of those are new. Wow, okay. Fire darts, huh? Again, we want to see super rares and ultra rares that are either new, because we want cards, or not new, and we want them to be quadruplets or higher. Cry Havoc. You can remove from play one monster from your graveyard. To normal summon or set one normal monster from your hand. Yeah, no. Okay, moving on from that one. Ooh, something from the underworld, another skull. Salvagent driver, okay. What is this? Is this a spell card? Okay. Oh, it's a field spell. Okay, yes. Field spell. Oh wait, that's not funny. Because we just seen this card right last episode, and I'm like, I could use that for my Never Die deck. In fact, I could use it for my main deck if I really wanted to. But yeah, it's not new because magic. Mystical Wind Typhoon. I thought we've seen that card before too. Weird. Activate only as a chain length 3 or higher. Destroy one spell or trap on the field. You cannot activate this card if multiple cards effects the same name are in that chain. Oh, okay. And that's an oldie card. Cool. So yeah, really it's just like I want to get back to the solo mode, get a little further on, and then hopefully come back once we're ready. A metal detector. You can activate this card when a continuous trap card is activated. Negate all continuous trap cards during this turn. Wow, okay, that's how you work? That sucks. I would use it, but I would negate myself, so yeah, no. Okay, we got both of those cards. I thought so. I remember those cards. But yeah, I just want to get further. Lesser Fiend Cyber Larva? Is that one of the Cyber deck cards? I could send another Cyber Larva. Weird, okay. It didn't bring up the Cyber Dragon or anything, so I was wondering if that was connected to that. Yeah, you can glow all you want, unless you glow there, that's what matters. Fairy Archer, okay. Darkness approaches, I forget what effect it does. Discard 2 cards from your hand, select one face-up monster and change it to face... Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely no. There we go. I mean, but the rainbow and the glowy thing doesn't guarantee a ultra rare and a super rare. We had a glowy thing like that. But the package doesn't mean the card is super rare for some reason. Oh, wait. Guardian of the Labyrinth. Oh, I think this one might be a part of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses. It looks familiar to me. Yeah, I don't trust that. Okay, there was. What do we got? Actually, we might have 3 of these cards. We might actually gotten 10 free points for ultra rare. That would be fantastic, actually, because I really want to save up a lot of points, and I want to get more gems too. Freezing Beast, and okay, so we had these cards before. All right. There's my card trader. Are you joking me? We get the cards, we get more of them, I see. Yeah, anyway, so this one, again, I'm trying both of them out. I could choose a monster from my field or my hand, which is the thing that my deck can do, but I don't want to do it once I get my other cards. And that is going to work now, but this one might work better because all I'm doing is removing a card and having a chance to get something else that I want. And if it never shows up, who cares? We got the cards we wanted in the first place. But if it does show up early, we can just put it down, and I can shuffle cards if I get 3 Maidens in White, like I've done that one time, you know. I can shuffle one of the Maidens of White away and have a chance to get something else, right? So I don't know if I want to shuffle and draw or remove a card from field, because I also had a tuner on the field that got stuck there because I messed up my combo, because I do that a lot, and I could have used my other card to put Maiden into the grave, and that turned into an ultra rare. Wow. And that would have just saved me, and I could have drawn another card for doing that. So we got an ultra rare. Ooh, okay, you're crazy looking. But you are a thunder thing, aren't you? Yeah, and I think that's part of the Duelist of the Roses cards as well. Nice. Again, the ultra rare, I'm like, whatever. That's from Duelist of the Roses, cool. Or I'm just looking for my Blue Eyes stuff. Anyway. So yeah, my bad. If Stardew Valley had the people that used to watch that game, I probably would be a little more excited to play. There's another 6 Samurai with 2,000 defense. No effect though. Okay. Crazy. And you are part of the Duelist of the Roses as well. Massive Darkness is also Duelist of the Roses, but what are you? When an opponent's monster declares an attack while they control 2 or more face-up monsters and you control a monster, target one face-up monster your opponent controls except the attacking monster. Take control of that face-up monster until the end of the battle phase, and if you do, change the attack target to it and perform damage calculations. Oh, okay. Interesting. Strange, too. Traps like that used to work a long time ago, but now everyone's just doing hand traps, and it's unfortunate. Oh, that's the right card's an old card as well. Nightmare Wheel. Whoa, okay, these are trap cards. Activate this card by targeting one monster your opponent controls that cannot attack or change its battle position. When it leaves the field, destroy this card. Once per turn during your standby phase, inflict 500 damage to your opponent. That monster must be on the field. Oh, that's mean. So you would just you use this card, you put this on, and you just, if they don't get rid of that card, you keep doing 500 damage. Interesting. Again, I like cards that have cool effects like that, because that's the type of Yu-Gi-Oh! I want to play. Target the attacking monster, negate the attack, so it's already as good as that. And one face-up light monster you control gains attack equal to that target's attack until the end of your phase. That is almost better than the Scrap Iron Scarecrow, because it does the thing and negates the attack. Now Scrap Iron Scarecrow just drops down, face down, and it doesn't activate anymore. And neither will this, but I also get to choose my one light monster, which I have a lot of them, and they gain extra attack until your next end phase, which means I'll have a stronger character, especially if you attacked with a strong card as well. Oops. So yeah. Cool. We got 2 ultra rares, everybody. That was quite a good draw. Wow, yeah, no, that's kind of neat. So let's see what we get. We're gonna try this again. We only have a 10 draw, which is not all we can. We do want the gold one at least twice, because all I want is thousands of gems. Like, that's all I want. I don't care about the super rares or that other thing. I just want gems. And that's it. That's all I'm here for. Uh-huh. Yeah, of course. Wow, 10 gems. Anyway, I don't think if it's up to me, it's gonna be rough. If I leave it to my friend, they might actually be able to get the gold bead. What, I don't know what they use. It's something. I don't know if it's a bead or a marble or something, but something. But yeah, all right. I kind of showed you the deck. We can just hop right into solo mode, right? Yeah, we can. I showed you the deck, I showed you the old one, and yeah, I practiced just a little bit. And my friend said that they signed in and didn't get much done, but... And again, they were here early, not late, so they couldn't get the other stuff done, which I'm like, that's fine. Let's just head down. So I also wanted to, because I didn't do this, and I could update this. I had the points last night, and I just didn't see it, and I could have done this on my way out, and I would have been fine had I done this. There you go. So now, this one is called the Herald's Guidance. So we skip the danger files, and stop that mutant mutation. Yeah, and stop there because I don't have the light and the dark we need, or a little bit of everything. Yeah, okay. If I could, I would rather get this one done next, and I think it's light or something we need. But I want to get the ones in order, and then my friend could get down. That's 300 dark, okay. So we're waiting for like 300 dark, get that one unlocked next, and then get this one unlocked next. But yeah, either way, I think we are on to Rika. We are. So I wish the viewer that was here watching my Yu-Gi-Oh! They said that they like the Rika cards. And they're gonna miss this, unfortunately. But yeah, I'm doing it now. Rika is a spell card. Practice, duel, and goal. Is this gonna be, yeah, ice or water? Oh, the wand or staff's like an umbrella. Okay. Made of ice. The Rika Fairies Descend. Okay. So this is gonna be like a nice art, right? Like fluttering petals floating in the wind, they dance. Like floating petals flowing on a gentle breeze, they fly. Falling from the chilling sky, the night falls. Hey flowers, you showed up at a nice time. Snow and ice cover the vast land, and color the world white. Though destined to pass and fade, their beauty persists. They fall upon all, even on the flowers that burrow out of sight. Okay. Even as winter approaches, these flowers still bloom, strong and proud. So, are these what we call snowflakes? But they're just orbs of them? The icy shard on the flower's petal begins as a droplet. The droplet soon blooms into a brilliant crystal of white. Ever so beautifully. Yeah, it's gonna be all like awesome colors, bright colors, and like well drawn. Okay. As you do. Yeah, as you're normally late, but whatever. I'll sash you right now. Those who dwell in flowers and are born from blossoms are the Rika fairies, so they have to land on a flower and be okay. As colorful as the flowers that decorate the world, the fairies take on many forms. Okay. They appear as fair maidens with gorgeous parasols in hand, so they are umbrellas, parasols, got it. The secret of these snow flowers remains under wraps. Oh, you changed. That was I wouldn't expect you to use that phrasing at this moment. Okay, we're gonna have this done nice and quick. We need 350 dark and like 50 more light, and we can kind of get some more stuff unlocked, but we'll see what we get. We're actually just getting water, so. Indeed, yeah, because it's so true, right, Flowers? You're either late or you don't show up and talk at all, so that's the Flowers I know nowadays. This deck features an effect that is triggered by tributing itself or other plant-type monsters. The multiple monsters with effects that are triggered by other monsters being tributed, in particular, Teardrop the Rika Queen, has an effect that tributes you or your opponent's monsters. That's the way to go, your opponent's monsters. And also has an effect triggered when a monster has been tributed. This monster serves as the centerpiece of the Rika deck. Also, with effects that change a monster's combination and levels, you can also interchangeably use rank 4, 6, 8 XZ summons as well. Oh boy, okay, so I'm already, the XZs is not my style. I like my little dragon I had, my indigo eyes. Silver dragon or whatever it was, but that was like the only one I put in my deck, and that was it. Erica the Rika Fairy. Use the effect of Rika monsters to your advantage and win the duel this turn. Well, unfortunately, we could only do 3,000 damage with a 1,800 card on field. Yikes. Other decks could do like 5,000 with multiple cards on the field, right? So this one, to me, doesn't seem that strong. Try summon Rika Petal. Okay, which is the left one. Okay, so I can take one Rika monster from my deck. Send it to the graveyard. Either way, we're just going to summon way over there for some reason. Activate Rika Petal's effect. Sure thing. This will allow you to add Snowdrop the Rika Fairy from your hand to your hand from your deck. From your deck to your hand is what I would have said. So we're looking for her, Snowdrop the Rika Fairy. So this is our strong card, everybody. 1,200 attack and 2,600 defense. So now I could summon her, right? Activate the effect of Snowdrop the Rika Fairy. You just add it to your hand, and I could take my monster and their monster away from them. Tribute Rika Petal from your field, and then summon Snowdrop the Rika Fairy and Erica the Rika Fairy from your hand. Oh, you don't want me to remove the monster from field? My opponent's monster? Why not? Strange. Okay, I would have taken from the monster's field, right? And then attack position. Oh, now activate the other effects of Snowdrop the Rika Fairy. I thought I was tributing both of them. By matching the levels of the plant-type monsters you control, XZ summon will be easier to achieve. Select Snowdrop the Rika Fairy itself as the target for this effect. And level Erica the Rika's Fairy to level 8. So I activate myself, select the monster you control, and then target her. Now you have 2 level 8 monsters on your field, I see. Or I could have went with 2 level 6s as well if I wanted to choose her. Got it. Try XZ summoning Teardrop the Rika Queen. The XZ version of herself. Okay. 2,800, 2,800. Okay. Again, my blue eyes can easily handle that. Okay, the summon was successful. Teardrop the Rika Queen has the effect of tributing a targeted monster on either side of the field. When this XZ monster uses a plant-type monster as its XZ's material, this effect can be triggered even during your opponent's turn. Now activate Teardrop the Rika Queen with your opponent's monster as the target. Detach, Let's proceed to the battle phase. I didn't tribute anything. Okay, why did she go up that? Each time when a monster tribute, this card gains 200 attack, so it's just strong enough to match a Blue Eyes. Okay. That's why it went up 200 extra attack. Got it. Okay, now I understand. I don't think I'm gonna like this deck, as in like to use. I absolutely enjoy the artwork and stuff. And most likely would enjoy the story, but the cards, when I gotta do it like that and an XC summon, I don't want to run an XC deck or a pendulum deck or anything like that, so I'm quite content with my Blue Eyes. I really am. Okay, we get to not do that, and we get to change our deck because we were messing around with cards, and yes. My deck was moved, right? Because I added the cards and then I tried the thingy and I deleted stuff. So yeah, we'll just get this organized. So we got 2 cards that they're not bricks, but I would just set them down and they might not do something immediately, which was not how my episode 19 deck was. I think I had every card could do something immediately, except like this one card. And unfortunately I need this card and these cards to do my deck, so I can't really call the cards that I need. I mean, I don't need this card, but I want to run Magia. And then if I drew this card, it kind of could not work right away, but with 4 other cards, there's a high probability I can pull it off. Decently high, but like now I have cards that may or may not work, and I might like this card more than this card, so I might run 2 of these cards or 1 of these cards and get rid of this and add back my trap or something, right? So I'm testing my deck out now in the middle of this fight. I'm pretty sure these fairies are not going to give me too hard of a time. Duel. Okay, so this is quite rough. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, keep going. Oh, we're okay. The world is good again. We're gonna be fine, everybody. We're gonna live forever. Can you beat my 3,500, I wonder? And one of my negates that powers it up for the turn. So I do want to send a card from graveyard to the thingy. Do I want to? I think I want to get rid of my Blue Eyes, right? We don't want to draw into that. And I can Synchro Rumble only a target 1 tuner or one level 7 or 8 dragon synchro. Wait, 1 tuner? I could target you. Oh, should I do that now? I should. Let's do it. Why not, right? Kaiba Man doesn't work, right? Kaiba Man's not a spellcaster or a dragon. Oh, wait, why not? Why not? Hold up. What does... Okay, this is twice that this has happened, and I think twice my Blue Eyes Ultimate Spirit Dragon was on field. So let me figure out what this card is saying, because I can't use my card. Oh no, this card doesn't work either. This card doesn't work either, my bad. This is not a, target 1 level 4 or lower dragon or spellcaster monster. No, this card does work, okay. My card can work. So let's see what's going on. No, but this card does work. Your opponent cannot banish cards from your graveyard. You can only use the effect, yeah. I can do that effect, and I can do that effect. And Okay, so this card is not saying I can't Link Summon right now. So I don't know why I can't. I don't know why I can't do this. There's nothing on field saying you are not allowed to link, and the reason why it didn't work last time is because I had a card in here. I had either one of these cards up here, but my link zone isn't blocked now, so now I don't know why I can't do this. Now I'm confused. There's no rule to this, right? You cannot special summon except dragon monsters. That's fine. Yeah, there's no reason why I can't do this, but the game isn't letting me. I don't know why. I'm confused. I'm definitely confused. Well, this card's gonna get destroyed, everybody. Yes, please. Wait, what are you doing? Oh, who cares? Okay, no, I don't care about that. I'm not gonna waste my negate on a card that's gonna do nothing to me. Let's get 2 more cards in hand. Right? So my deck can now get cards in hand. I've milled my deck of 2 blue eyes, and we're definitely gonna negate that, yeah? $4,500? Yeah. There you go. There you go. We stopped it. So now we're good. So the chances of me getting this is absolutely ridiculous, by the way. Like, absolutely. So now what? Now I can do this. Why? I don't get it. Why? I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh rules, man. I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't know why it wasn't allowed. I could activate both of them, so why not activate both? Ooh, if I send her now, I can also, when I summon a blue eye, she can come out and I can do another combo. Let's do it. Let's absolutely do it. I don't want a blue eyes in hand. I can still activate her and summon another card, though, if I left it in my hand. Yes, if I left that card in my hand. Okay, yeah, you know what? It's fine. Okay. Okay. Well, I'm not ready. Okay, so unfortunately I didn't get her, so I can't activate the thing and add that. But I can summon you. We ain't done this combo yet, everybody. Ah, my beautiful Crimson Dragon. I love it. So now I don't need to, but I can if I want to, and I think I might. I actually might. Hold up. I'm gonna do something a bit crazy. I might actually. Hold up. I want to special summon a blue eyes because we want to activate her. Okay, so here's where I can branch again, right? There's nothing stopping me from doing multiple things. And again, if my 2 cards don't show up, I do my combo. If they show up, I do something. And if another card shows up, I could do another route. I technically have like 3 routes I can do. And my like first route that's really bad, I could get a Tyrant out or a Spirit Dragon out. Or if it's a little bit better, I can get a little bit more cards out. And if I don't get any of those and I get that other card, I can get a Stardust out. And if I don't get those cards either, and I get like a good hand, I can get Magia and a bunch of cards out. And so my deck can kind of do more things now, and I kind of like it. But here's where I can branch. I can activate this and target her and get another tuner out and use this card as well, and then I can get 2 more of these cards out. Unfortunately, I don't have any other cards that will work, but I can either I can go with 2 spirits and just have a spirit and then tag out, or I can do 1 spirit and leave him and then turn that spirit into this card. You know what I mean? Like, I could do that too. Nothing's stopping me from turning my spirit into a stronger card. So there's that, or I can summon out a Blue Eyes now, just leave 1 spirit, 1 Blue Eyes, and we could run with this and just immediately win if we want. The thing is that I can choose my own adventure, right? I'm choosing my own adventure. And with this, everybody, I could also summon out either of these cards. Now, I've already done the quick effect, but I can still negate the graveyard if I want to. Or I can turn this card without even doing the thingy, without even activating her ability. I can do that too. Right? There's so much I can do with this deck, and I love it. Right? Combos upon combos upon combos. Okay, let's kick some butt, shall we? Blue Eyes White Dragon! White Lightning! Anyway, yeah, I kind of figured this fairy deck would not give me any problems. So while testing, because I did the survey too. It didn't take too long at all, but I did the survey. I really hope they read what I wrote down, because I literally wrote down how training modes work in other video games like Tekken, where, you know, even professionals that go into real tournaments use their training mode because they have what they wanted to do. They could refresh their minds and their deck. They can find out what's right or wrong with their deck that's not working. They can add the cards that they want to draw and the opponent's cards they want to draw and run simulations if they want. There's so much that they could do with just the training mode by itself. That was one of the big ones I said, and then the other one was I basically said everything I said before. The training mode, allowing upgrading solo mode so that there are stronger AI that allows you to fight meta decks. So I can choose to fight against a Brandit, a Kashtira, an Enacraft or Eniacraft or whatever it's called. Like, I can challenge them. And because they're strong decks, if I can do stuff, I can complete the missions. The dailies, I call them, but the missions. There, like, why not? And I also get to learn how to go and play against those decks. And it might also inspire somebody when they're fighting against them. They'd be like, oh, I actually kind of like this. And then you might be you just get more, there's a chance for more growth with this game. And then I added like in the practice mode, you can back up. You know, you can, if you make a mistake, you could back up, or your field gets wiped out and you're like, why? And you could just back up and see it all happen again. There's so much they could do to this game. This game has been like 4 years old now or more. And it added like more solo mode, and it's fixing up its servers and stuff, but it never did anything like what I've already just mentioned to this game. So yeah, if they don't read it, well then they also didn't read my last message where I kind of said, when they asked me for more information, I'm like, if you read what I wrote and you get the common, you know, things that people are saying, like your one turn, not one turn, your oh my goodness, what's it called? Best out of one matches that you have. You only have one chance to figure out and stop what's going on. Your ban list isn't strong enough. There are cards running amok in this game that is beyond unfair and unfun for a lot of people. And they need to like fine-tune it differently than how the other cards, which are best of other things, which are best out of 3, which means you got to win twice, right? Not just once. You got 3 matches you can do, and you have a side deck. And I'm like, if you could add the best of 3 in this game as well, keep the best of 1. People like the speed ones, but people I think also wouldn't mind having best of 3 with the side deck. And then I also said another big one that may attract people is tournaments. If Tekken can run tournaments off of their game, why can't this thing run tournaments, give us gems and crafting points as rewards, and you could host your own tournaments? And if we could create our own tournaments, that'd be pretty fun too. You would just bring more people back that are old, and you would attract new clients as well. And it's just like, it's so simple to me. I think this game is in a great state, though. This game can do it. This is the only game, Flowers. This is the only game. There's no other game out there. Duel Links doesn't even come close. And then there's no other games after that. There's nothing. This is the only one we can play. If we don't play this, we don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! We go and play real Yu-Gi-Oh! Or we don't play at all. So this is the only one. And this game can improve if they want to. So yeah, just I gave them every possible wording and any possible growth if they want to grow and make this game even better than it already is. So yeah, it's up to them though. If they skip everyone's words, that literally, I know a lot of people are saying the ban list isn't strong enough. You gotta ban Baron de Fleur in a first of 1 matches. Like, we just can't win when you could just Baron first turn and instantly shut down everything. Like there's nothing you could do in a first of 1. So yeah, anyway, just people. You mean live service? I don't want live service stuff. Duelist of the Roses is nice, but too old. And it gets very unfun very quickly when you have to follow the duel costs. You have to run a weaker deck than the opponent. And you can only use old cards, and all the cards are not Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. They changed a lot of the writing so that cards do something very different. And you're not playing Yu-Gi-Oh! You're doing a strategy game, which I like, yes, but it's not a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game like this. And then also, if you want to get cards, you have to do a roulette thing that has some weird delay that you can't pick off 3 cards in a row. I failed almost every single one on my playthrough. And I've done every single one that I could do after every win, but I never could get any triples. So it's just unfun that way too. The roulette also was extra unfun. So I told everybody it's still one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Games, but that's all I have is Duelist of the Roses, Duel Links, and this game. And I'm gonna be honest, I think this game takes Duelist of the Roses now. I think it does. Because I can get cards in this game at least, and I can look at cards. And I can continue to play with decks that I don't have to nerf. And I don't have to go against people. So it's a win-win for me. This is the only one that we got. This is it, so I think people would like to see this one improve. And if this one could stick around and just keep on getting better, I think people would be happy with that. I would be. Under the snowy sky, we're gonna focus. Two fairies sung a song. Let's get back to this. Gracefully with their eyes shut, they sang with dignity. Their voices rang with humbleness and love with each verse from their lips. The harmony of their song was cheerful and soft, as if to present the meaning of happiness. The sun glitters in all its splendor upon the garden where the flowers bloom. Two fairies exchanged looks. The hope of the world, born and bred, and a guiding hand that leads the way. A radiance that comforts the uneasy heart, and a hand to support one's burden. Beautiful are those who take hand in hand and give strength to those in need. That is true. Even against all odds. In the dim flow of time, two fairies gracefully dance. With one bold step, their clasped hands are held in trust. Though their steps are modest, their clasped hands are held in longing. With their spinning parasols, they open up the world, creating a path that persists even through sorrow. Swaying and dancing all in white, your soul glistens in colorful shades like a bloom of snow, as it twinkles and sparkles. Oh, can you see the secret of snow flowers in your eyes? That was just like a nice one. I thought I would like this. I thought I would. More orbs of water. I guess this is going to be a water one, and we have 750 of this. Blooming in adversity. Okay, we don't need to go there, but we can unlock this. That's 500 though, yikes. Cool, another one done, everybody. We just move on to the next. Ooh, we got a practice and a duel and then a scenario and then we finish. This one's actually just one longer than the other ones, okay. And we need light and dark, right? Yeah, we need light and dark. We're not getting it. Wicked Dragon of the Hidden City. Okay. Let's see where this goes. The Hidden City. Ah, the jungle one again. A subterranean world and a capital city where many intellectual races cohabitate. Oh, okay. There is no sun nor sky here, yet there is an abundance of nature. The grace of nature cannot be taken for granted, as it is an important part of life for the inhabitants. For example, the moss that covers the walls of the large caves grow at regular intervals, illuminating the darkness. Okay. This light emulates day and night time, just like the sun that gives plants and animals the power to live. Yes. No one knows the origin of this world and how this world became to be what it is. This metropolis is an accumulation of nature's bounty and the will of various species to coexist with one another. We have one group of humans that can't even coexist with one another. And this world has multiple species that are coexisting with one another? Wow. I almost want to hang out there. In this underground world where many call home, there are beings feared as calamities from ancient times. Oh, okay. Living legends that stand at the top of all life in the underground. I don't want to go here anymore. I want to stay where it's not dangerous. Anyway, the Wicked 8 Dragons. There's 8 Wicked Dragons in this world. Called a Sub-Terror Behemoth. I see. Are they each their own nature? Water and earth and fire and wind and, you know what I mean? Light, dark. There's all of them added like that. To the inhabitants of the subterranean surviving and effectively hiding from these so-called calamities was a higher priority than finding food to eat. Oh. As long as these calamities exist, finding a safe haven is a difficult undertaking. I see. Okay, I wasn't prepared for this. It was like, look how nice this place is. Never mind, there's calamities. Yeah, don't worry about eating and stuff. You gotta run for your life. I was like, okay, this world isn't as good as it started out as. It started good and then it got worse. What is this, a dinosaur? What makes a Sub-Terror deck unique? High-level Sub-Terror Behemoth monsters can be special summoned from your hand when a face-up monster on your field has been flipped face down. And there are no other face-up monsters on your field. Oh my goodness, so I feel like we're going through years and years of Yu-Gi-Oh! Konami trying out different ways to see which decks will work. And we've got like flip cards and face down cards that does this, and we have the other face down cards that you can't attack and you can then flip up and down and do stuff. That's the ghost trick stuff, and then you know what I mean? And they're just trying all these different ways, and eventually the stuff that stuck was what's happening now, right? But this is unique and different, and I've never seen cards like this in play either, unfortunately. There's not a lot of room to experiment on this game, where if you don't run the meta, you just lose, and it's unfortunate that everyone just kind of has to run the meta in this game. Or if you don't mind losing constantly, well then you can do that. But yeah, this game doesn't allow people to play with fun decks and still get rewarded because they spent time in this game. And that was my other thing I said, like, if you don't allow us to get the missions done, either doing solo mode and normal duels, not ranked duels, as well, then like you're stopping so much other people playing the game, right? Some people are burnt out from doing ranked all the time, so they just don't play. And imagine if you just allowed us to do fighting with our friends. Or if we just don't want to do that either, our friends are busy, we could go to solo mode and then practice our deck and also get missions done. It's just another chance for people to keep playing. And I just don't know if that's what they want or not. If they just only want people to do ranked duels only, then nothing's gonna change, and it's gonna stay the same or get worse. Anyway, like I'm an expert on this game, but I see things and I can see improvements. That's all. So where was I at? Many sub-terror cards have effects that flip cards, or are monsters that have effects that trigger when they are flipped, using card flipping to draw out your card's potential. Yeah, so this is a flip deck as well. Okay, so we don't want that card to flip up. The Hidden City field spell. Okay, spell card. Actually, it's a spell card, not a field spell. Never mind. I thought that was the field spell. Special summon Sub-Terror Behemoth Umastrix and win the duel this turn. Do barely 3,000 damage. Yikes! Activate the Hidden City. This effect will allow you to add Sub-Terror Nemesis Warrior from your hand to your hand from your deck. From your deck to your hand is what I keep trying to say, but I read it the way I want to say it, but then the words that happens. You are a field spell. This has an effect. Sub-Terror Nemesis Warrior has an effect where you can send a Sub-Terror monster from the deck to the graveyard. And special summon that Sub-Terror monster from your graveyard. Oh. However, in order to put that effect into use, Sub-Terror Nemesis Warrior must tribute monsters on your field, including itself. And the sum of the levels of the tributed monsters must be more than the Sub-Terror monster that has been sent to the graveyard. Not equal to, it has to be more. So we can only summon a 6, but it says 7. Since you will special summon a level 7 Sub-Terror Behemoth, you should special summon Gillosaurus from your hand and prepare to use the effect of Sub-Terror Nemesis Warrior. So we special summon. I guess face up. If it was face down, we can't target it, right? Try summoning Sub-Terror Nemesis Warrior. Normal summon. With the total sum of level 7 are now on your field, yeah. Activate the effect of the Warrior and special summon Sub-Terror Behemoth Umastrix in a face-down defense position. And Sub-Terror Behemoth that card from the deck to the graveyard and tribute 2 monsters on your field. So this is a 2,700 defense You can target one monster your opponent controls and just banish it if it gets flipped. Okay. And then tribute that card and itself. So they said more, but equal to or more. Equal to or more. Now activate the other effect of the hidden city. With its effect, you may flip all Subterra monsters on your field face down, in defense position to face up. Okay. Put the Subterra Behemoth in a face-up attack position and destroy the card. Okay, I see it now. So I'm using the ability now and activating my own flip effect. I see. By flipping Subterra Behemoth, yeah, I got it. I read it. You can activate the effect that banished one monster card. And also trigger the effect of the warrior, which will special summon itself from the graveyard. Oh, wow, okay. Now activate each effect and resolve them. So, yep. And then, yep. And special summon yourself back on field in attack position, obviously. Because now we can do the 3,800. Let's proceed to the battle phase. Okay, okay. I could flip my own card, so we just gotta think if you want to run a flip deck, Ghost Trick or this one now. Right, so that's kind of neat. I kind of like when I'm able to flip my own cards on my own terms, right? Instead of waiting for my opponent to attack and they're just like, nah, I'm just gonna destroy all these cards, and you're just like, oh, well, if you could flip your cards yourself, then that's better. Shifting Shadows. Once per turn, by paying 300 life points, rearrange the face-down defense position monsters in your main matcha zones and return them to the face-down defense position. Oh, you just move cards around. Got it. Okay. That no good at all for me. All my cards are face-up. I want you to see that I'm running a Blue Eyes. And I want you to panic when the cards come out. Oh no, but my deck is a going first deck. Wink. Wow, what a move. Oh my goodness, this is perfect. I get rid of 2 cards immediately and get 2 more cards. And that's all I need. We won. Just like that. If we get Kaiba Man or Maiden, we got Magia out. This is what I mean by I love these cards. Do you see why I love these cards? Do you understand now why I love them? Ooh, I already have my summon, so I can get my trap out now. Oh my goodness, man, it's over. And I can add my card. Oh my goodness, it's over. Right, because I activated that without activating my True Light. I can do even more combos. Oh my goodness, this is beyond strong. This is a strong hand. This because of my cards that I added, this is a strong hand. Very, very strong. This is Magia turn 1, everybody. That's crazy. Yeah, and again, just because I had those cards, right? And if you don't draw them, I got other cards that I want to have. And if I do draw them, I just get rid of 2 more cards. Like, it's... I don't know why people keep calling Upstart Goblin bad. I don't get it. I don't understand the mindset of it. Not yet. I want to now summon you. Oh my goodness, here we go. Here we go. Not yet. You. Yes, please. And let's go. I want you. The combos just don't stop. It's like we're invincible. Boom. Well, everybody, Magia turn 1. Already, yeah, what a hand. Beautiful. Making moves, everybody. I can, because I have Roar. I can get you out and still do that? I can. Oh my goodness, I could end up with I think my other dragon, my stronger dragon. Okay, let's stop here for now. Let's make sure that we do this first. It doesn't matter which one, as long as we get rid of them and just free up space on my field. Let's turn you into my... Oh wait, can I do that now? No, I still can. Okay, I was concerned that I'd stop myself from being able to do this, but no, I still can. Okay. Okay. From my deck? Nope, from grave. So that's my card that I want, right? That's my shiny one? Yep, okay, that's my shiny one. I have a grave negate now. I have a grave negate. 1 negate, 3 negates in 1 card. And all of my dragons cannot get destroyed once per turn. It's a negate once per turn on all of my dragons, once each. So that's happening right now. Yep, right here. So now all my dragons are protected once. And if I want to, I can get this card out and do something else. I can summon a Blue Eyes. And I don't have the another 9 in here. And again, if I don't draw the card, I don't get this, but it's okay. If I got the card, I can go that route. I can keep this card, or I can synchro it into a stronger card, and I don't need to negate, we go for a kill. How about we go for a kill instead? Yeah. Let's go for an OTK, shall we? You're like, yikes. Yeah, this game, this is a good, I love this deck. And it runs exactly how I want it to run. And there you have it. Wait, do you not have... Oh, I've already did this, did I? Oh, I did for her, right, for her. Okay, never mind. I don't even need to draw. I don't even need to worry about traps. We can just go and win. No. And then... Blue Eyes, White Dragon, White Lightning this. OTK, baby. I mean, is it OTK or did I go first? No, I went first. Yeah, I went first. Never mind. It wasn't an OTK. Never mind. I think that was turn 3. I forgot. I thought this was a 1-turn thing. Or wait, no, I did go second, didn't I? I wasn't paying attention. It doesn't matter. If I went first or second, it doesn't matter. Like I was able to pull that off. A D2 shield? Select one face-up defense position monster you control. Its defense becomes double the original defense. Oh my goodness! Unnecessary! I could make my weak spirit dragon have 6,000 defense. Wow. Unnecessary, but yeah, wow. Scenario me. Ooh, okay. That one's covered in tar or something? Oil? The Subterra behemoth terrorize those who live in the subterranean world. Many tales of these beasts have been told amongst the tribes that live there. Caves reinforced with hard bedrock can be found throughout the subterranean world. Much of it's natural terrain, but parts of it have been bored by those who live in this world. The feared being for those pioneers hides in places like rock faces and cliffs. The Subterra behemoth okay, stalagmites, stalactites, gotcha. Its body looks like it's made out of stone, and black mucus flows out from the areas that appear to be its joints. It's mucus and not oil or tar or other things? Okay. Once that liquid gets hold of your body, there is no way to evade its attack. What? According to those who've seen Stalagmo, they were horrified by how agile the red-eyed chunk of rock can be. It's fast, and if any of that stuff gets on you, you can't move and you can only get attacked. That is kind of a Calamity-styled thingy. Okay, that is a bit of Calamity. In this limited world, there are many other dragons that call the place their habitat. The Subterra behemoth Voltelleric, it does lightning stuff, is a dragon that can create thunderclouds inside the caves. You would think, like the dinosaurs, that these monsters would help create balance in nature. But no, these are just calamities. This world sucks. This world also has flying creatures such as birds and flying dragons. But this thing has a distinctly different ecology from them. They have wings, but they don't flap them. Rather, they fly freely within the subterranean as if floating through the air. It's cheating? Its body is always enveloped in electricity, and anybody that approaches will be paralyzed or worse, killed. The sky is not the only dangerous place. Even deep underground, dragons lurk. Oh my goodness. This place really does suck. Digging through the ground with horns and claws is the subterranean behemoth Umastrix. It's basically a mole with a drill, got it. Although its eyesight is poor, yeah, it can use its 5 pairs of whiskers to feel around. Indeed, yeah, I see where you were inspired from. It is able to sense any hostile beings in its surroundings and hunt it down with persistence. Isn't a hostile being something you would flee from? And anyway, you know what? This leaves behind a trail of abnormal sinkholes and ridges. Villages have been annihilated from being in the path of the wicked dragon. Yikes. There are also volcanoes in the subterranean world. I saw it. It was on the far right side of the image when you showed the city, yes. Volcanic ash paints the area gray, and anything the lava touches obviously burns. In the volcanoes, there is a chance that a Subterra behemoth Ultramafus, yeah, okay, that's an odd name for a lava dragon, might lurk within. That name is a walking volcano that envelops hot magma. It actually has a volcano on its back. Good grief, this is terrible. However, it is not always active and may be dormant for certain periods. The ecology of this dragon and natural volcanic activity cannot be linked together. But for the tribes that live near volcanoes, the correlation is obvious. Why would you ever live near a volcano? Volcanic eruptions are a sign that that thing is awakening, they claim. Good grief, I was like, man, everyone works together, they got a whole city, and I'm just like, great. And then it's just like, by the way, there are calamities. I'm just like, oh, okay, time out. I don't want to go. Anyway, done. We get another reward. I'll take a look. That dragon looks crazy. Even in the subterranean world, water is an important resource. In all places, water is very important. It provides sustenance to the flora and fauna of the underground. One of the sources is said of said water is a huge underground lake. There lives the lord of the lake, named Subterror Behemoth Skygok Kraken. Skygo Kraken. Skygo Kraken. Yeah, this is Stygo Kraken. There's so many ways I could say all of these letters differently each time, but we'll just go with, you know, that Kraken thing. When it lurks in the lake bed, it is difficult even for aquatic creatures to see through its camouflage. Oh my goodness. In motion, its four horns emit a red light, not camouflaged. It only takes an instant to devour its prey. Because the lake is its habitat, it is seemingly easy to spot, except when it's camouflaged, but it is a highly elusive dragon. The bottom of the lake has a waterway that leads to another hidden area in the lake. There are many myths about the lake, but no one has been able to uncover them because anytime they would go down, that thing is waiting for them. Yeah! The underworld has a range of climates, one of which is an icy field. Oh, cool. Ice dragons. That icy field is a stronghold of another dragon. That is the ice dragon. Subterror Behemoth Phosphoro Glacier. Phosphorus Glacier? Okay. Its entire body is covered with ice. The torso has a glowing sphere that glows as if it embodies the radiance of life. Fascinated by its glorious appearance, many have lost their lives getting too close to it. Oh, is this one like, yeah, I thought so. I was gonna say, is it like Dead or Pestilence or something along those lines? The sentient race have built this city, build graves, and mourn the dead. In a world of danger, will death give us peace we long for? Subterror Behemoth Dragosaury. Okay, makes the living ask such questions. Even in death, the wicked dragon continues to move as a skeleton. According to one legend, it is said that that dragon eats the souls of the dead. Yeah, that's not good. Occasionally, its body would faintly glow red with the lament of a soul that it consumed. That's craziness if that's what's happening. Finally, there is a legendary dragon. Oh, all the ones were not problem enough. Okay, let's get another one that sits atop the previous 7. Oh, good grief. The Wicked Dragon King, Subterror Behemoth Speleogeist? So it's a geist? Okay. Compared to the other dragons, there is no accurate description of the wicked dragon. One legend says it's like an evil spirit full of darkness. The Dragon King rules this world. Another legend says the king prevents other dragons from expanding their territories. Others say the wicked dragon brings upon calamity to display their might to the king. Oh, wow, okay. Needless to say, the lore of the dragon is shrouded in mystery. The inhabitants of the underground live in fear every day while hoping to one day escape these calamities. I thought this world, man, that sucks. Someday someone will stand up and defeat these calamities. I mean, where's the justice people who are these not breaking any of the justice rules? They live with a faint glimmer of hope that a hero will arrive one day. Yeah, this world it started off so good, like I said, and then it just got worse and worse and worse. If your opponent cannot target face down defense position much as you control with card effects. Okay. Interesting. Anyway, done. Worthy adversaries. No, thank you. Okay, I'm getting far down, but I'm not unlocking the one that I want. I want to unlock light, and then I want to unlock a 50 of everything. Light and dark. 50 of everything. Well, there's 150, so that's covered. Now we need light. Is this SP Little Knight? Special Force? Dimensional Observers of S-Force. Okay, of the Special Forces, I would assume. A secret society of higher scientific power called S-Force. Oh, is this scientific force? Because that'd be crazy too. It is comprised of agents that work to prevent crimes and disasters. Okay, so far so good. But the last time we had that happen a couple minutes ago, it ended up not so good. Their mission are said to span the entire time-space continuum, yet the extent of it is not revealed to the agents. Yeah, there are a few other people that do what you do so far. Nevertheless, a senior agent gives the new recruits a rudimentary orientation explaining the Force. New agents, welcome to S-Force. This looks like SP Little Knight. Before we dive into a mission, allow me to first explain more about the Force. I am Rappa Chiyomaru. Chiyomaru, okay. I will be your guide today. It is a pleasure to meet you all. I'm aware that everyone has a different story about why they decided to join the Force. Yeah, perhaps you were wrapped up in an incident. Or maybe you were scouted. Perhaps your goal aligns with the vision of S-Force. Yeah, mine would. Perhaps you have been contracted from other organizations. This place, okay, there's a lot going on then. I myself am here under the orders of my village head. Okay. Oh my goodness. What's going on there? Are they bouncing off of stuff? What's going? Oh, she's got like roller blades. Oh, okay. And there's like a two-headed doggy, and then that must be her. I don't think that's SP Little Knight now. Then I'm not too sure. All I know is SP Little Knight. That's the one that gets used in many decks, so that's why I know. Also, some of you may have abilities that will be useful for S-Force. Abilities for... okay. It is these abilities that dictate our assignments, and we're assigned correctly. Good. As a shinobi myself, I'm good with shuriken and secret techniques that allow me to hide anywhere. Here at our base, the Bridgehead, we observe many dimensions and time spaces. That has to be what's going on, right? This whole thing is all dimensions and time spaces, and each planet where like some humans are is just in another dimension and another time space. Yeah. When we observe and detect a problem, we deploy to solve it. What about the ones... I would love to ask them about the ones that do the justice. And when they lose, they use the power of darkness and absolutely force justice. What about them? Commander Justify, what a name, sends the most suited agents for the mission via a warp gate. Justify? Okay, Commander. The mission can be many things. Disaster response, saving lives. To prevent crime, we may even tail and apprehend subjects. Yeah. No one knows when they will be needed for a mission. That is why it is important to train so that you are always ready to go on a mission. Okay. There are many convenient facilities for that here. Okay, yeah. Before the next lesson, I believe there's time for some training. If you're prepared, you'll never have to worry. That's true. Okay, so far I like it. Nothing crazy happened, like a calamity of some sort. So far it's good. We get to do a practice, and we get to... Is that my light? Oh my goodness, I think we finally got our 150... No, we need more than 150 light. We need another batch of light to get up to 500, and we need 550 is what we need. Many of the S-Force monsters have effects that are applied to enemy monsters in front of them. The effect applies not only to itself, but also the monsters in front of the other S-Force monsters as well. Use this to your advantage by deploying multiple S-Force monsters to encircle your opponent in a pinch. So the problem is that nobody's running the S-Force deck. People are just taking certain cards from decks, and because they're so good, they add it to theirs, and it runs alongside their engine, like SP Little Knight. And they're not using any of these other cards, and that's unfortunate, but that is what's going on. So just because I don't like it doesn't mean it's bad. It's just not my style. So, but that is what's happening, is that people are taking that card from this and another card from this and a bestial from here, and most Blue Eyes people are taking from the Primite cards and only taking 3 cards into the Primite cards, right? And just using only those 3 cards. And it's just like, I see what you're doing. So yeah, anyway. We'll see where this goes, because I've never seen any of these cards, but I've seen SB Little Knight. Card Guard. Okay, we got some cool looking... See, these cards are drawn really cool, so very cool. Not pretty and bright and stuff, but cool. Use your S-Force cards to win the duel during this turn. We're only going to do 3,000 damage. Try summoning S-Force Edge Razor. Okay, you. Activate its effect in front of that card, and use its effect to special summon S-Force. Oh, we get Chimaru out? Okay, so Chimaru is not SB Little Knight. SB Little Knight is a Link card. A Link monster. Yeah, okay, so she's one of these. Got it. Banish S-Force Gravitino from your hand and activate the effect of S-Force Rappa Chiyomaru. With this effect, special summon S-Force Platinum, basically, from your deck. Okay, I can do that. Banish a 5-star, okay. And summon out you. Each of your opponent's monsters in the same column loses 600 attack. Okay. That's not the same column. Now activate, yeah, it's not the same column at all. Anyway, now activate the effect of S-Force Platina that has been special summoned from the deck. Using this effect, special summon and the banished S-Force Gravitino. Oh, we got a free 5-star out of that. Because it was banished. Oh my goodness, okay. I see what's going on there. We can banish a stronger card and then also get that one back. The special summon S-Force Gravitino can activate its effect that adds a S-Force card from your deck to your hand. Activate activate it. This will allow you to add S-Force Showdown to your hand from your deck. Okay. This is a crazy... This is a lot of steps. And we're getting a quick play spell. Got it. Okay. Oh, is that the Aura Fist that we could do? When activated, S-Force Showdown has the effect that allow you to special summon one S-Force monster from your hand in defense position. Or add one S-Force monster from your hand to your hand from your graveyard. This time, try activating S-Force Showdown to special summon S-Force Aura Fist from your hand. I'm assuming he's going to shoot that card. Activate S-Force Showdown. Yeah, I'm trying to, but... Oh, my bad. I was clicking not in the right spot. I saw the glow and I thought it was there. Special summon one S-Force monster from your hand in defense. When your opponent cannot target any of the monsters in the same column as one of the force monsters with this card's effects. Are they pointing at that card and that card is pointing at that card? Use the S-Force Aura Fist and S-Force Edge Razor and that one as a link material. And link summon S-Force Justify. Oh, okay, hold up. You are 3 monsters to get a 2,600 out. You want you, and you, and you. Okay, now they can summon, and you're attached to him. Link summon successful. Proceed to the battle phase and use S-Force Justify to attack. Okay. We have 4,600 we could do. S-Force Justify will activate by targeting an effect monster on your opponent's field. This will negate the target monster's effect while moving its position to its own linked location. Attack your opponent's monster with S-Force Justify, then activate the effect and see what it does. Sure, I will. I don't need to read about it, I'll just do it, right? Negate that card. Move the monster to another monster zone? Yes. The effect of S-Force Justify that relocates your opponent's monster can be used even when you're not in your battle phase. Try to drive your opponent's monster from a position where it's facing it or another S-Force monster. Oh, okay, I understand, yes. Keep this in mind, and this will make it easier to utilize S-Force monsters' effects. With this card, I can move cards where I want them to get the effects that I want on the monsters that I control. I understand, but can I do it live right now? No. Not with how I draw and how the AI goes psycho. Attack your opponent directly with S-Force Gravitino. And there you have it. I sometimes don't get what the cards are trying to do, but most of them I am getting now. But still, like, drawing into them and being like, okay, well, I'll copy what I was told, and then you copy what you're told, and you just get wiped out, and you're like, oh, okay, not that then. Okay, we'll try something else, and it's just like, Anyway, let's try the... So, what I'm hoping for is that we get to see the other card that I added, and I could go the route of Stardust Dragon, one of the dragons that I like. Or if not, I could put cards down and keep moving cards around, like that card. So this is fantastic, everybody. Because I have this card immediately, and I am gonna unfortunately have to do that. Let's do this, because I could special summon you, and it doesn't actually activate 2 of my stuff. I might be able to activate. I would rather... Oh, no way! I didn't realize I could do that, but no. We don't want to do that. Unfortunately, I will not be able to get my ultimateness out naturally, but I can still get it out the other way. I want to definitely bring another card out. And if I bring out a Maiden, I can do that as well, can't I? Or do I want to get another Blue Eyes out so we don't actually draw into it? Let me see here. If I bring out a Maiden, and then I bring that out, and then I bring out a Maiden, I could take those 2 cards and keep my face-up Blue Eyes on and get rid of the one in defense, and use that Maiden to do a thingy. But all I will end up with is a Graveyard Negate. Technically, I could get the ultimateness out and then do a negate. So let's do it. Let's do it. Let's come up with a plan. Yes, please. Yes, actually. No. No, okay, that's not what I wanted to do. But you know what? This actually will work out way better than I thought. I did not know I was gonna summon this card out. Okay, I did not know I was gonna summon this card out, but the fact that this just happened, everybody, is a bit crazy, and I'll show you why. Let's get this card right now. Yep. And I'm gonna just put you away over here. I don't wanna use this card. And yes, I do wanna do this now. Now you're like, whoa, hold up. I didn't even think this combo was gonna work. I didn't think. But now I got my card out and actually summoned it. And since my Link monster is gone, I could just put this card up here. And that worked out a little too good, everybody. That was an accident, because I didn't even think I was going to get that card. And now we have a 3,000 and a 3,500, and I only have one negate, but that's all I was able to do with this. But once per turn during your standby phase, which I get a standby phase right after this, I can choose to get rid of this card or use it. And I already did it. No, I don't need to negate that, right? I definitely don't need to negate that. I see that they're gonna try to activate, but I'll crisscross my attacks. I'm good with that. You can do whatever you want. Oh, okay. They didn't do what I thought they were going to do. Okay, so now I have my trap ready. And do I want to special summon out another Blue Eyes? In defense. Not really. Let's see what we get. Ah, we got a summon. Okay, so that interestingly worked out. I could also banish this card and then fusion summon something. And you can summon from graveyard, yes? Because I don't want you to take the one from my field. This should work, everybody. I should be allowed to take from grave. I don't want to take up my Blue Eyes on field, so I want to take you away. And I could put you back, but I don't want to, and I don't want to put you back, so... White lightning. Oh, I see. Well, now. They survived for one more turn. I'm going to absolutely my monster, the main Blue Eyes monster has done what it needed to do, right? And now I can get Kaiba Man. No, actually I don't. Activate the effective card. Trader? No, please. So I can just say yes or no to it too. If I get a card I want, I can just be like, oh cool, yeah, I want this. Just like that. And obviously I'm gonna pull from deck, I can't pull from field, so yeah. Awesome. No, I can't, and I don't want to. I can turn my Blue Eyes and my Tyrant into spirits, get another thingy or go chaos into that, and then I can do things, but I don't really need to. All I wanted to do was get one of these cards turned into a spirit. Just one is all I need. Don't do that. Another negate, and I can negate and destroy a card now. And let's negate. White lightning, let's do it. I love it. Again, the deck is cohesive even with that card being summoned. I got rid of a card and went, okay, I'll fusion then. I'll go this route. It did not hinder me at all to have that card in my deck now. At all. What are you? S-Force. Okay, you're just a 6-star. Okay, got it. We get another 150. We need light. Nice work, thanks. How was that? Got an idea of how the missions may play out? Okay, so far so good. As a shinobi, I am confident in solo missions. However, I still go on missions with my seniors upon the orders of the commander. I'm sure you'll all be busy with similar duties soon enough. I think now is a great time to introduce some seniors you may work with. Yeah, absolutely, I want to see them. First is the aforementioned S-Force Commander Justify. Yes, he coordinates all of our missions, and he is trustworthy and not evil. He's not planning something completely evil. You may hear him speak when he gives an order, but in all honesty, I've never actually seen his face. It doesn't look like he has a face. He actually looks like a robot. So, yeah, because his neck is too small and there's a giant gap there. I think he might be more robot than human. Does he always wear that heavy suit? We will never know. Okay, your faces. This is like reminding me of the other games that have like the characters' faces reacting to things in the game. Yeah, it's that. Okay. Next up, Lapswell. Okay. I was shocked when I first saw him. I was shocked when I first saw him. There's a lot of typos in this solo mode. I hope they fix that up. Flying around and shooting beams. Oh, okay. But despite his appearance, he's a very civilized person. He's taught me so much, even about things unrelated to our missions. He came here from a distant dimension long ago. Has been a part of the Force the longest next to Justify. Okay. Oh yeah, this metal charm I'm wearing? Yeah. Lapswell told me that they sell them at a store on the base. Okay, merchandise? I bought one like this too. What do you think? Pretty eye-catching, don't you think? Yeah, don't be winking. Next, Professor D Gamma. He is an amazing doctor that runs our science teams. He develops lots of tech and equipment for us, like the dog tag that supports our missions. Okay. Again, these almost look like villains, a lot of them. But I don't judge them by their looks, right? Their actions are saying that they are meaning to do well. And that's all I need to hear. So yeah, that's it for me. The training facility we were at is one of the facilities he decided to build one day. Although apparently he's been fixing up the base, and some have availed filed complaints about hallways and rooms changing. Yeah, okay, that's a slight flaw, her face. A slight flaw. He's still, like, upping the base, and the commander is not, like, yeah, I just, if he could have gone through a simple SOP, he can be just like, listen, I want to do this, let people know, and this is what's going to happen, and the commander would be like, yep, go for it, I'll let everybody know. And then he could just do it, and there'd be no complaints. Right? Simple. But I guess everyone from different dimensions across the things will have their own quirks. Last up is Platina. Yes, I summoned her in my duel. She's a lady with amazing powers. She's just as mysterious as Justify, but her powers are known to interfere with the dimensions. That's cool. But there's one thing we do know, okay? Although she is usually a calm person, she's extremely scary when she is angry. Why have you ever gotten her angry, and why have you done it? Remember, never make Platina angry. Okay, what is the triggers? I would like to know this before running in and accidentally saying, I like milk, and then she gets, like, angry at me. Or, I like drinking coffee, and she's a coffee hater. Or, what else is something crazy I could say? Anime related. Oh, mint! Mint is okay. And then we're gonna have, no, anti-mint! And Platina absolutely doesn't like mint or something. And I'm just gonna be like, oh my goodness, I make her angry all the time. So you gotta let me know. The senior agents I just introduced are just doing more missions than anyone else. Aren't just doing more missions than anyone else. I feel that they go into missions knowing more than the other senior agents. Knowing more than... I think that's written weird as well, but anyway, they know more than the other senior agents. There are other agents I have never heard. So many great agents that I cannot name them all that you've never seen or met. How about we show our seniors what we are capable of doing for the world and for the people? Use your special skills and do your best in the missions. That's all for today. Thank you for your time. Okay, everything seems perfectly fine with this world. I am okay working for them. Ah, space-time transcendence. I'll pass, and let's go. 100 and 100. Oh no, we're gonna lose. Well, we still have our 50. We do. I can unlock the other thing, but then we won't have the light for the a way further up thingy. Okay, we just gotta back out, and then I thought we needed 50 across the board somewheres. I don't see it. Oh no, did I thought this one had 50 across the board. No, okay, if that one's not the one that's 50 across the board, that one is not either. That one's the light one. Then it's this one that has 50 across the board. What am I missing? Oh, why did I not see the gate? I scrolled up, I didn't see it. I clicked on it and I didn't see it. And then I went in here and I saw the gate was glowing and I'm like, what? There it is. Okay, we got the 50 across the board. Oh, we did not need light. Oh, okay, we did not need light, so we're still good. Okay, my mutation is... I guess I didn't stop at that place now. We can go further on, so I'll delete that. But I still haven't gotten the danger files, or this one? The danger files has been opened, okay. And this requires a lot of light? No, it requires darkness. Oh. Oh, I thought it was light that we were looking for. What I must be going off somewhere. Anyway. You know what? We finally made it to the bottom of the page. Because we're here now, and we can see the bottom. We finally made it. This is SB Little Knight. And that's her! That's why I thought... Yeah, okay, they're throwing me off with similar looking people. Land of Tenyi, and the crowd goes wild, probably the struggle of the something. Shonen? Of the feudal lords? And Ghost meets girl. What is I hope this is a love story. I hope that's a love story. Sky Striker, that's an actual deck. Okay, anyway, I'm just looking at like the future episodes because I doubt we're gonna get through all of these. But let's just see what we can do. I kind of want to get a bunch of this done. Oh, this one has one more scenario as well. Okay. It's the fire again. Got it. We want the darkness. Land of Tenyi. So, like martial arts and stuff? In this world, there is a chi that flows naturally through the earth. I got it. Okay, chi is usually through monks and other martial arts stuff. Chi divides into countless streams and gather once more. When the strengths swell, the chi take the form of a dragon. This was called the Dragon Vein, and some warriors use the chi to form powers and skills that these dragon vein deposits. Got it. Their discipline was called Tenyi style. Got it. A martial arts Tenyi style. Got it. The innermost secret of the Tenyi style, one in harmony with the earth chi and with the highest physical and spiritual might, is able to reach flawless perfection. I see. Hidden in the Dragon Vein is the great power of nature itself. Is this going to be like a Avatar kind of thing, though, where it's like the Earth clans and the Ice clans and the Fire ones? Tenyi style aims to control the power of the Earth without disrupting it, creating a new way for humans to interface with nature. In the long history of Tenyi, there are tales of ones who reached flawless perfection of the Tenyi. However, the tales are more like legends. However, there have been few people who have opened the Dragon Vein and made the step towards perfection. Historical fighters train endlessly to reach higher levels and pass their teachings down to their students. Currently, there are 2 young people that obtain the power to manipulate chi through training. One is a boy who specializes in fist fighting and seems to be fire. During his training, he successfully harmonized with Tenyi spirit Adhara the earth chi. Oh, it looked like fire. By injecting the chi into his fists. The other is a girl, his sister in apprenticeship. Okay. She manipulates the flow of chi using a fan to manifest dragons. They were the water chi Tenyi spirit Thana and fire chi Tenyi spirit Mapura, and the wind chi Tenyi spirit Nahata. Whoa, 3 of them? She's regarded as the closest to flawless perfection in her generation due to her ability to control 3 types of chi at once. Yes, I recognize that too. These young talents appeared in the same place at the same time and brought new hope to the history of the Tenyi style. Aha, I caught that as well. Okay. We need more dark. Oh, that's earth, not fire. My bad, because fire is more red. Got it. My bad. I keep seeing that as fire. Okay, we need 150 dark? Yeah, we need 150 dark to get that one done, and we want not dark for any of the other gates. The orally passed down and recorded history of the Tenyi style is a guide to flawless perfection and training methods that many fighters adopted to reach a higher level. But that is not all. It also tells fragmented tales of conflicts over the interpretation of Tenyi. There was once a man in the Tenyi style who trained his body to the extreme. Oh no, this guy goes bad, doesn't he? Yeah, this guy just gotta go bad. I just know where this is going. His fist is an extension of his bear-like tough body that tried to overpower by use of force rather than achieving harmony with chi. He was called a berserker, for his mind was not trained as well as his body. One day, the berserker found its unrivaled Tenyi, a separate path from flawless perfection. Oh no. And there was a chi that that went with him? A path of unrivaled power achieved by absorbing the earth chi as a source of power instead of harmonizing with it. His philosophy did not hesitate to deplete the power of chi if it meant he would reach higher powers. Deemed a heretic, the berserker was soon banished, with no one to follow his path. That is when mention of the berserker vanished from the history of Tenyi. Okay, but this sounds like it did happen. Tenyi style believes that the dragon vein is not a tool for strength, but a bridge between humankind and nature. Okay, that's what they believe. It may or may not be true, but I would hope it would be true, yes. Unrivaled Tenyi was evidently denounced and used as an example of discipline and the importance of connecting with nature. Well, I'm glad they did that instead of a whole bunch of power-hungry people getting together and then running that. And then they are running amok like the Sith running the ballot. No, anyway, but you know what I mean. We must not repeat the mistakes made by the berserker. To carry the Tenyi-style name was to adopt its philosophy as well. But if you mention the berserker, isn't somebody with the power to want to achieve perfection? Are they not going to be tempted when they hear about that? But the darkness from the past suddenly returned in front of these children. He had a body that was chiseled like rock, and hair coiled like snakes. They're not, but yeah, anyway. From his head grew 2 horns. Somehow he turned himself into an earth dragon or a demon? His arms and shoulders were covered in scales. Truly a body with a dragon's might. So not bear powers, but dragon powers, dragon claws. His body was emanating with a sinister aura. A true form of the berserker. Okay, how did he pull that off? And your flawless perfection is no match against my unrivaled Tenyi. Was this about revenge or simply another challenge? It's impossible to tell which. Perhaps it was both. The berserker returned after years, worth more than an entire human lifetime. He returned from the past to prove once and for all which of them is superior. Well, it's 2 versus 1, so you're already at a disadvantage, but the berserker's return meant the unrivaled Tenyi was once more. To protect the dragon vein from misuse, the Tenyi must fight. The boy and girl launch a flurry of attacks to the berserker, who was only known as legend. I see. This is like the Akuma of this world, you know what I mean? For those who play like oh boy. I got so many games on the brain. Street Fighter games. My bad. I was like Star Force, and then like there was just so many things I'm thinking of. But yeah, Street Fighter Akuma. But he was not deterred despite a few hundred strikes they dealt. I mean, yes, they would need to do that. The strikes did not faze the berserker. Their attacks merely bounced off of his fortified body. They were not ready. Okay, so then we get to practice, try to take him on, and then go. We need 150 dark to unlock that gate way in the back, and then catch up to where we were. Wind, oh, come on. You're giving me everything but dark, aren't you? You're going second. That's fine. We're gonna win anyway. I like these practice ones. They're great. What is that stuff? That stuff that's underneath the cracks. Many Tenyi spirit monsters have the following 2 effects. Effect that special summon this card from your hand when you do not have any effect monsters on your field. Effects that can be activated when you have monsters that is not an effect monster on your field, such as Monk of the Tenyi. Utilize these effects to combo off of your main means of attack, like the Link monsters and Synchro monsters. Link and and Synchro. Okay, Link and Synchro. Oh, okay. All monsters in the field lose attack and defense equal to their own level. Rank minus 300. Oh. Okay. Link summon Draco Masters of the 10 Yi and win the duel this turn. Draco Masters of the 10 Yi, got it. Activate the effect of the 10 Yi Spirit Ashuna in your hand and special summon it. If you control no effect monsters, yeah, so they all can do this. We lose attack. Oh wow, okay. Use 10 Yi Spirit Ashuna as a link material to link summon Monk of the 10 Yi. Ah, so you are, we can always kind of get you out. Okay. One non-link 10 Yi monster. And because you are not an effect at all, okay, I see how that worked. Now activate the effect of the 10 Yi Spirit Ashuna from the graveyard. With this effect you can, of the Spirit Ashuna, I can do something. My bad, I scrolled over to do it. You can banish this card from your graveyard, special summon a monster from your deck, except this one. You cannot special summon for the rest of this turn, except worm monsters. Got it. They want me to banish this card and search the ice one, or the water ice one. Water ice, same elements, just different. One's liquid, one's solid. Yeah. Anyway, moving on. Use 2 monsters as link materials to link summon Shaman of the 10 Yi. Link summon successful. Let's discard the 10 Yi Spirit Mapura in my hand and activate the effect of Shaman of the 10 Yi. This effect will special summon 1 worm monster from your graveyard. Okay, so I gotta activate you. Is this her? This is her. Okay, so she's the shaman. Got it. So I discard a card from hand. And I can target... Wait, all of them? Use 2 link... Oh, any of them would have worked. I thought she was gonna summon all of them. That was gonna be crazy. Use 2 monsters as link materials to link summon Draco Masters of the 10 Yi. So I had to get him out to get her out to get you out. And these are the Draco Masters of the 10 Yi, and it's both of them together. Okay, link summon successful. If there are no effect monsters in your monster zone, Draco Masters of the 10 Yi can select a number of effect monsters on your opponent's field equal to the number of non-effect monsters that exist in your graveyard and your monster zone in face-up position. Currently you have a Monk of the 10 Yi in your graveyard. Now let's activate the effect of Draco Masters of the 10 Yi and destroy your opponent's monster. Let's proceed to the battle phase. So once per turn, you control no other effect monsters other than this one. You can destroy effect monsters your opponent controls. Okay. And if I had a bunch of them, I can destroy a bunch of them if they were in my graveyard. Okay. Again, ending on the field, everybody. So why I don't like this is that ending on the field with 2,600, without even doing any of my synchros, I can get a Blue Eyes out and wipe this card out with no problem whatsoever. And it's just like, that's not a strong enough thing. I see that the route that they want me to go, but I don't know what to do after that. I used up my entire hand. I have no cards in hand, and I don't know if there's any effects engraved, but there's no cards in my hand, and there's only 1 card on field with not that much attack. So it's a good tutorial, but we're missing the heart of the cards here. And I don't know how else to keep using this deck other than just trial and error, like I have been doing. And like how I've lost so many duels beforehand was because I trialed and error and kept failing until I eventually did a combo that worked. Okay. Darkness, please. Your fire and your light. The other one better have dark. Well, let's keep running my deck. This one doesn't seem too scary to go against. Cards that can destroy cards on field or have some kind of effect that could just keep on going, those are normally scary. Well, we got our Sage, so we're already set to get a whole combo out. And we just won, because that's the only 2 cards I need. Now I got my Dragon Master Magia. Like, I just have the card. We've already got it. We're done. And there's a trap, and I could just set you over here. Set this card down. And let's just do the combo. Keeping a card in hand in case if I change my mind on how I want to run my thing, but now we want you. Never mind, I do want it. I do want it. So I want to make sure I could definitely do the fusion, so I need you, and I could take this card and end up with whatever I want, or I could have taken any card and try again if I don't want to use this card. Yeah, it's awesome. Love it. You love to see it. I could turn my blue eyes into a piercing monster, or I could get rid of it and try for another card. It's just more routes I can take. I love it. I just love it. It's my deck, and I appreciate what I came up with. I almost clicked the wrong card. That would have been hilarious. I love my deck, but I don't pay attention. I almost ruined the whole combo, and we would not have ended up with Dragon Master Magia. But yeah, ending up with that card on field is just, it's so worth it. Again, if this card could get equipped and have a grave effect to like bring itself back in hand, that would be so awesome, right? That's just like one thing I could think of that isn't overpowered too much, but I could attach it and then I could do another thing, or I could just attach it, because if I attach it, I can special summon a tyrant out. Right? I could do a special tyrant route, or I just attach it and then go to the graveyard and bring it back out later on as well, or something. Just something, anything. But yeah, anyway. I want to keep cards in hand mostly, though. Because my new cards, I want more cards in my hand when I'm done my full combo. I didn't swap it around, I just went for it. Well, here comes my strong card. Yeah, 5,000 attack. All right, now, I can't bring out my card, but I can get more defense. So let's go ahead and I can only summon out a Sage. Then I do not want to do that. What can you bring out? You can special summon one Blue Eyes White Dragon or one level 1 Light Tuner. Okay, so Only the cards that I thought I could summon out is what she can do. I can't bring out my Link monster back out. Okay. Then I do not want to activate her ability and summon out another card on field right now. I am happy with this setup. And I didn't have a Blue Eyes engraved to summon a Blue Eyes to do this combo. In case if you were curious, that's why I looked. Oh, but I could have. But I could have, because I could have activated her ability. No, I had to do it first. No, I couldn't. If I activated her ability, the Blue Eyes wouldn't be in field quick enough, I don't think. Yeah, it wouldn't have. Anyway, yes, please. Now I could Synchro Rumble summon my card, and I would like to get a Blue Eyes in another Blue Eyes in field out of my deck. So I'm just reducing the cards that I'm drawing. So just removing a card. And I don't want to do the two, my spheres. I don't want to do Heretic Seal of the Heavenly Spheres yet. I don't need to. And why would I? This is amazing right now. Nope. I would like to keep my my cards on field as are. They're like loading. Oh my goodness, what traps are this? I don't want to do that because I can't target a card I want to destroy, and I don't want to target my own card right yet. So I will stop that from happening, and I will also trigger you, and I will also trigger you right now because I doubt they're going to do anything. Do I want a Blue Eyes out right now and have a piercing Blue Eyes for next turn? Or do I want to get another card out to summon more cards? Ooh. And if I get a Blue Eyes, I could get another Spirit out, but I don't need to. If I did a Blue Eyes and her, and then I could get the turn the Spirit into that, and then my next turn also get a Blue Eyes out, I could do that as well. No matter how I do this, I think we're good. But no, I don't want her to come out, so I'm just gonna do a Blue Eyes and leave it as is on field. I'm gonna say no to her. Ah, that's the card I needed, actually. That was it. That was what I was thinking of, using that card to get that card. I don't want to, right? I don't want to get her out because I don't know if they're gonna. They can still attack, and I don't want that to happen. So I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna negate that. Rescue Rabbit won't save you. Not yet. Oh, you did nothing. Oh my goodness, that's so unfortunate. Oh, and guess what? We got 3 of our cards. It's perfect. I could just bring out another Blue Eyes and just go crazy on you. I can do exactly what I said I wanted to do. I can get rid of any card I want, and I think I will see what I can get. I'm curious, yeah, why not, right? YOLO. Ah, we got another draw card if I wanted to make it last a little longer, but I don't have to. I got 3 of my cards. I turned my deck into a 37 just like that. And there's another card that I could run. Look at that, look at that. I could actually run that too. If I accidentally made a whoopsie and I'm like, oh, I gotta get rid of her, I'll just flip it up, get rid of her, and draw a card. I would remove her from field or my hand if I don't want a card in my hand. It has to be a monster though, and I draw a card. It's just another. I have both of my cards out right now. It's awesome. So before we go, let's get out my last spirit. We'll Synchro Rumble. Get her back out again. She's awesome. Then we go like this, and then we turn this card into that card because we can. And then we attach this card. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have it, don't I? Oh, I could have had that card and attached another thingy. It's fine, it's fine. We don't have it. We just attach. We got piercing, but that card is not going to go in defense. And then we power up. That's right, we get stronger. And now we go for the wipeout. I forgot to swap you. Darn it, I keep forgetting that. Oof, that was 4,000. Yikes. How about another 4,000? Oof. Okay, and then how about a white lightning in your face? And if you would have blocked, I would have just pierced you with that. I love it. I love this deck, and it works so well. First or second, it doesn't matter. Things that I draw will work. The ones that will stop me is Synchro Rumble and the 2 cards I had on field if I get them first. It'll just not work until the next turn, so that is like the flaw in my deck. Okay, there's my light, but we need darkness. And what are you? You are water, and that is good enough for me. I still have my 50. I'll unlock you now, get the goal done, and let's see what happens next. Ooh, big dragon against those 2. Okay. The Berserker has walked away. Neither the fist of the boy infused with the earth chi, nor the dragon created with water and wind by the girl stood a chance. It barely made the Berserker flinch, and definitely not enough to defeat it. The battle was a complete defeat for the Tenyi style. It wasn't even a battle. It was like swatting away flies to him. But the Berserker could not be let loose, siphoning all Devane's powers while using the teachings of the Tenyi style, and especially taking away all of this powers that people are using peacefully and in harmony. Someone must stand up and defeat the Berserker. The master placed his hope in the 2 young kids, who already lost to him. The master tells them 2 secrets that have never been spoken of. Oh, I waited to see how you did. I kind of figured you'd lose. This is the motive. That was I wanted you to lose to motivate you, and now I will teach you secret techniques so you'll totally win. Thanks, Master. I'm glad we got beat up in this battle, and now you tell us it. First, the Berserker's power is that of the Chi of Darkness. Why does that exist? There are lands where anger and vengeance fester and create pools of negative chi. Yeah, why does that exist? That is the source of power for the Berserker. If you find that location, you shall find out where to find him. He told them of a place regarded as sacred yet forbidden to the Tenyi. One who truly harmonizes with the dragon vein shall make a step towards flawless perfection. For you too, as ones who encountered the Chi of Darkness and didn't get defeated, thank goodness, or, you know, the deadly kind of defeated, shall receive higher powers with the manifestation of the Dragon of Light. Oh, that's good. Soon the students left their master and visited the sacred place of the Tenyi. Ah, that's the dragon there. They overcame many obstacles in an instant so that the story could continue, and arrived at the location where they worked together to prove their worth. The powerful Chi of Light, Tenyi Spirit Ashuna, appeared as a dragon. It was different from the Chi they controlled before, and you look pretty awesome too. The two did not know the true power of the Berserker yet. No, the Berserker just swatted them away and just left. When they confront it, the Berserker will perhaps be even stronger than before. More dragon than human, huh? In order to defeat it, they must become stronger by acquiring the power of Ashuna, Chi of Light. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Light versus darkness again, I'm cool with that. Meeting Ashuna is merely the stepping stone to their goal. This is where the two fighters begin the real battle and training. Okay, that was kind of nice. Unfortunately, there was a darkness chi that kind of ruined a lot of harmony in that world, of course. But yeah, it still wasn't bad. It wasn't terrible. Dragon spirit. Neat. Okay. Can I just go for a darkness run? No, because if I just go down here and get the darkness one, and then get that done, it's going to be weird. I'll just keep going in order. I'll just behave myself. I just hope that there's like a bunch of darkness here. What are you? Battle break. When opponent's monster declares an attack, your opponent can reveal one monster in their hand to negate this card's effect. Otherwise, destroy the attacking monster. Oh, that is not good at all. Okay. I mean, yes, you get to see what monster they have in their hand, but it's not strong enough. It's just not worth enough to draw that card, use it, and they're like, yeah, I'm just going to show you this card, I don't care. And then they're just like, no, okay, well, that card, my card gets thrown away, and I saw what card they have, but it's not enough, and yeah, in a world far, far into the future, in a society where comfort and luxury are only afforded to a few. Oh, I don't like this already. Professional athletes battle it out in hopes of being thrust into riches overnight. Oh, this is a society of the elites who have the power. Okay. This is where all the sports stuff is, though. It's unfortunate that they're there. These people are the UAs, the ultra elites, who competed in a range of sports. Okay. I'm not too sure what the one with the laser beam above his head is doing, but the baseball bat and the catching of the ball and the basketball all makes sense. The bottom left one I'm just not too sure of. Audience from all over gathered to witness their dazzling plays. And today was no exception. Some will watch from their TVs and others will witness the athletes play live and go to the stadiums. From up close, if they were lucky enough to score themselves a ticket to the UA stadium, immersing themselves in the fervor of the other fans. And tonight, the UAs put their bodies on the line yet again for the roaring crowd filling the stadium. When he's on the mound, oh my goodness, he's gonna throw that baseball crazy. No batter will stand a chance against his blazing fastballs and unpredictable curveballs. Okay, yeah. Introducing the one and only UA Perfect Ace. That's unfortunate to be going up against him. Football or soccer, depending on where you're from. Yep, got that one. Born to be a sporting superstar, he weaves down the field with his artful dribbling and perfect passing. He is the invincible UA midfielder. Okay. There's what we call football. With his eye always on the opponent, opportune time to strike. He is the calm and collected commander who always leads his team to victory. He should be the quarterback. Give it up for UA Playmaker, not the quarterback, but the Playmaker. Wow, okay, that's a name. He should be the defender or something, or the backer? Backer, probably. Okay, yeah. This heavyweight giant isn't just all muscle. His astonishing dashing speed and ironclad defense will stop any opponent. Good defense, 2,700 defense. Yeah, it does. Nothing can get past you a blockbacker on your field. Okay, I mean 2,700 is easily beaten, but we'll immerse ourselves in the lore and story, everybody. Using his extraordinary jumping abilities, this is what we call basketball. He dazzles audiences everywhere with his awesome shooting and aerial plays. It's UA Dreadnought Dunker, the king of the court, okay. I wonder if they got like boxing and all other sports like that too. I wonder. Each of the athletes have a sport that they specialize in. Yes. But if they have the special abilities and the technical skills to handle it, there's no reason why they only have to stick to one. I see, okay. Whenever these elites play a game, the night is ablaze by the roars of the crowd. Is there multiple talented people in this world that can do like multiple sports and be amazing at it? As the citizens of this future world cheer for the superhuman athletes that they see as their heroes, even though they are not living the comfort life of the select few. Or are they the select few? I don't like it. I don't know. Next, car race. They're doing car races too? What? Okay. I'm like, what can they do? Yeah, exactly. Okay, this is Earth, not fire. We got the city one again. Oh, okay. The most prominent feature of a UA deck is its ability to return UA monsters from your field to your hand and special summon a different UA monster from the hand in return. Okay. The UA monsters have different levels of attack and defense, and their own distinctive effects. See which one will suit your current circumstances before summoning it to the field. Put on your coach cap and lead these athletes to victory by making the best use of their skills. The problem is that the AI is also doing that, and they draw stacked hands where I will draw absolute bricks until I finally don't. That's the problem with the using loner decks in this game. That's it. That's the only problem. You just gotta wait until you're allowed to win. Okay, 2,000. We could do a 6,000 attack at the end of this with the card on field. Nice. That's a much stronger. UA Stadium most likely should be a field spell. It just says spell card, but they mean field spell, yeah? Use the UA cards in your hand to win the duel during this turn and do 6,000 damage. First, activate UA Stadium. Yeah, I don't know why it says spell card, but then it says field spell. Is that a typo, or is that just that's just how they are? Strange. Normal summon UA midfielder to activate the effect of the UA Stadium. Then add UA player manager to your hand. UA player manager. Got it. Okay. Midfielder. Put it right in the midfield. Activate the thing. And add player manager. What? You're like a baseball player, but you're a player and manager? I actually want to see these other cards. Playmaker. Dreadnought Dunker. Blockbacker, yep. Rival Rebounder. The goalkeeper, not catching the ball. Well, yes, catching the ball, but goalkeeper. Got it. Okay, my bad. I thought he was catching a baseball. The perfect ace, got it. Where's the one with the laser? Mighty Slugger. Libero. Oh, I didn't see the net down there. I see it. Had I seen the net, was I unable to see the net in the other picture? Because I see it so clearly now, but I didn't see it in the other one. Maybe they cut off the card, but yeah, it's a volleyball spike. But all I saw was his hand is down. But then there's just a laser beam. There's no ball or anything. It's just a laser beam. We're in a magical world. So anyway, had I seen the net though, that would have immediately let me figure out what that card was about. And then there's our midfielder. Okay, my bad. I just wanted to see these cards because I wanted to see the sports into it. Playmaker can make plays. Return UA midfielder from the field to your hand. A special summon Playmaker. Got it. Okay. Okay, Playmaker's up. When a UA monster is special summoned to your field, you can activate the effect of UA Stadium again. Okay, another effect. And the effect of a UA player manager from your hand. I can do 2 effects. if you normal or special summon monsters, except during the damage deck, I can special summon this card from my hand. Okay. Oh, activate the effect of UA player manager to destroy a card on the opponent's field. So you just can do that. Oh my goodness, okay. Proceed to the battle phase and use UA Playmaker to attack. Oh, so you're gonna... Okay, but we're gonna only do 5,600. So Playmaker's going to attack and then add another card and attack again on the same battle zone. Got it. Okay, that has to be what happens. He's a Playmaker, man. When declaring an attack with a UA player manager, activate the effect of UA Playmaker. Activate the effect of UA Playmaker. When another UA monster you control declares an attack, you can have this card lose exactly 800 attack, and if you do, your attacking monster gains 800. Oh, that's what you do. Oh, you are. That is a Playmaker. Okay, that was a play. Got it. Okay, I assumed he was gonna make him play and summon a card from hand, and I could have attacked again, which would have been pretty strong, actually. Okay. Next car race. There's our Earth. We get to Duel. Hopefully it's darkness. Nope, it's cards. Boxer. I've seen... We got that card, didn't we? I think I made a joke about it being a box and a boxer, yeah. You think it wouldn't hit very hard, but... because boxes would crumble, but that depends on what's inside those boxes, right? Right. Anyway, oh, this is so fun! I'm loving this, and I'm getting so much done. And again, I'm gonna be playing this again soon once the reset happens. Okay, we actually have the 2 cards we need. All I need is this. To get any card out, the Maiden in White or Cyberman, the Legend, and then this card will search the other one. We already have the winning hand, and we got our fusion, so we got the Dragon Master Magia out already. And the card I would get rid of is obviously the Blue Eyes. This is literally perfect. We are already set to win. And I already have that. Do I want the trap or do I want to... I'll have a chance to extra summon the thing. I might be able to make a bigger play. And I need Cyberman right now. And that's it. We have our full combo ending with a Dragon Master Magia on field already. Ridiculous, I know. So I do the combo this way, everybody. I don't get interrupted every turn with the True Light activating. Oh, but that card now activates, I see. Nope. And then let's activate you now. Nope. Yep. You already have a Blue Eyes Engrave, which is fantastic, and 1 less into the deck, and I can still activate its ability if I take from here for now. The hype music's already playing. The game is like, oh, okay, what moves, what moves? And then let's get rid of you, because I don't need you on field at all. And now I'm absolutely ready for my attack. And both of my effects to kick in. Okay, let's do it now. Okay, let's get our Chaos Dragon out. I love it. It's already, they're already in trouble. Like, this is a, and yes, I am going to. Why would I not send out him? Because I can absolutely get another card out. They'll have all 3 spirits out right now. If I had a 4th spirit, everybody, I would do it, but I don't. You're not allowed to have 4 cards. So first of all, let's free up our space right here and get rid of you or you. Oops. Let's get rid of you. I want my my defending cards on the sides. This is a bit crazy, but YOLO, right? Are you gonna be my centerpiece? I think you are gonna be my centerpiece. I love it! What a combo! What negates? It's getting crazy! And if I had another single card that was level 9, everybody, do you know what I can do? Or I could just turn that card into my other card already. I can. There's nothing stopping me from doing what I just said. Because I'm gonna get Synchro Rumble right now. My defenders on the corners. So if I could send out a card, right? But I don't have another 9 tuner. And I don't want to use Azure Eyes right now. Adding Azure Eyes here is another 2,500 or 3,000 defense. I would just put it there and it'll negate all, it will protect all of these cards as well as this. It's a double protection of all my cards once. It's pretty crazy. Right? Yeah, so I would use this, Blue Eyes, use this, whatever card, Azure Eyes Silver Dragon, and then I would end my turn here. Right? And then I could, if I had a chance to summon out another card, which I can't, but with the Azure Eyes Silver Dragon on the next turn, after my cards are defended, I want to get rid of Azure Eyes right away. So the problem is that I don't normally always can get cards. If I draw it, great. If I use this card, great. But if not, I gotta use this for here, and any card I draw, I have to get rid of, even if it's a card I really wanted. That's the flaw with this deck. Because right now, even if I special summon a Blue Eyes out, I can't get the Maiden out to get rid of this card. And that was the flaw with my deck before, was that I don't have enough space on field. I don't have enough space right now. This is the defense I want, minus getting rid of this card and adding my Bestial Dissipator. Right? That is another card with more attack and another different effect. Right? If your opponent activates a monster effect. So I could stop a monster effect. I can stop grave effects with these, but I would rather... This one just does a grave effect, and then I could just get rid of it. If it did that, like if they did a grave effect right now, I'd activate it, and then I would use its effect right now and get another... well, I don't have another card. That's the problem. I don't have another card. And if the Blazer, Cosmic Blazer Synchro can get summoned this way, even though it says can only be synchro summoned, if it really words it that way and I can't, then I don't have another card I wanna aim for. Other than, can I summon out the card that I want banned? Baron, the Baron card. Baron de Fleur, right? And I get that card out, and then I have another crazy card that'll, if any effect happens, I could just get, I could either send to the graveyard or banish one card. I don't even think it says a monster card. I think it says any card on the field, banish it or get it to the grave, which is crazy. And it has another thingy as well, so just know that I can go more routes with more cards and more craziness in the solo mode. Again, this is not strong for solo. Yes, this hand was good enough for solo, going first. Right, this is a crazy... We're set, and I could do more. I can synchro, and I could get another card, and if I had a 9, another 9 synchro, I can get it out. Or I can just put this card out and get a 10 right now. And that also is Baron de Fleur, right? But if this card can just bring out Baron itself, and I have another 10 card, by the way, if you have another 10 that you're thinking of, I can use my blue eyes in this card to get the 10, and make this card go into Baron de Fleur, and my goodness, it's getting a bit crazy now, isn't it? If this was your first hand online, I think people would scoop. Right? This is crazy. And they don't know what this card is. But it's another, it's just, you flip it up and you're like, are you going to let me draw this card and get another card in hand? Or are you going to negate it and you're going to waste the negate, stopping me from drawing another card in my hand? Right? Because my hand is empty, and they're like, oh my goodness, no hand traps. The reason why my deck is so consistent, because there's no hand traps. There's no Ash, there's no Veiler, there's no Ogre, and there's no Bell. And there's no Forbidden Droplet, there's no Triple Tactics Talent. There's none of those hand trap cards that are part of the meta, and that's why this deck is so solid and consistent. But it's not good for online, because I have no way to stop a meta deck now from going second and absolutely annihilating my cards somehow, some way. This can still lose, because I have no hand traps. I understand the meta, I just don't want to play it, so... Anyway, now you know how my deck works, offline solo mode, and what I can do with the cards that I can or want to do. Do I want a grave? They don't do grave effects, don't they? They do monster effects. You know what? Oh, but they don't have anything in the grave. So all I can do is send my card. Do I have any banished cards? I have 2 banished cards. I can only send it to the field. Oh, right. The only flaw with my card that I just mentioned. Okay, here's the flaw. Yes, I can negate it, right? So my opponent is going to activate a monster effect. This opponent will, so this is a good card to bring out. If you shuffled into your deck, destroy that monster. So the monster just gets destroyed. Awesome. If you shuffled into your opponent's deck, you just negate the effect and the card stays on field. So I can put a card in my deck and destroy it, or put a card into their deck, and if they don't have a thing in a certain spot, I can't even do what I want to do. But also negating, if you just negated my Sage, I can still from that point go into Spirit with Eyes of Blue to Mausoleum. I could keep going. So normally you don't want to just negate a card and leave it on field. You want to destroy cards and get them gone. But since they are definitely planning on doing what I just said, everybody, I want to continue the route. Yes, we'll get my Maiden in White again, because she's the gal of the deck. She is the main lady. And we're gonna absolutely get this card out. Face up attack. Be very afraid, and we're not done yet. I want my blue eyes out right now. And I can target one banished light monster or dark monster and special summon it to the field, so I can special summon my Kaiba man right now and get another 9 monster out? And you're like, no! I'm like, yeah, I can. I absolutely can. So it's gone crazy, right? And if I had the roar, I do have a roar. You can banish this card from your graveyard and fusion summon one fusion monster from your extra deck using monsters in your hand or field. I don't have monsters on my field that can get the Tyrant out, I guess, by the looks of it. So we're just not allowed to do this, but I only have one Blue Eyes, unfortunately, but yeah, that's fine. But yeah, I again, like, this is why I love the cards I added into my deck. I hope you finally see how my deck created with my envision, and that it's that, like, you see the roots, all of the ways I can take my deck, all the choices I can make based upon the flow of the battle, and there's so much consistency. I've won every single thing, and I practically had every card I actually always needed. I'm ready to go. Ready to have a field like this almost every time now because of solo mode and my setup and no meta. But yeah, anyway, I'm happy with this setup. Nope. I want to keep that card on field. And then let's see what they do, because if they do a thingy, I'm just gonna destroy it. I'm gonna... Oh, they didn't do anything. Well then, let's do that. Do I want another Blue Eyes? Do I want to bring out a thingy that I can do some... You know what? Let's do it. Trap. Let's just get the trap out. I will just destroy 2 or 3 cards if they even think about doing it. There's a trap on field, by the way, too. Now it's getting crazy. And I can summon... Oh my goodness. They just ended their turn! No! I feel bad for the AI. Oh, that's bad. That's bad. The AI was like, I'm not even gonna put a card on field. It's already over, and we're not done yet. We're not done yet. What do I get? What do I get? Show me what I got. Ah, okay. I get fusion summon from hand, field, or graveyard. So why not? And I also can do this. I can get a fusion monster instead using monsters from your hand or field, but not graveyard. But I don't want to. I don't have the... If I had Chaos and not Magia, I could get Chaos from this card, crazy enough. If I fusion, I put cards in my deck, but I could pull from graveyard, and I could get a Tyrant out. Or I could use up 3 of my Blue Eyes to get this card or this card. I know, it's fun and crazy and wacky. And I could end up with another 3,000... another 1,100? Okay. So we'll see our total. And if I want to, which I can bring back you in case something crazy happens. And I could bring back one of you because I need to do a Blue Eyes, right? And just so you know, if my Tyrant attacks, I can get this card back. I can get this card back. I can get my Crow thingy that does a +1 draw. I can get all of my trap cards back. And we're still not even done. I can activate this and summon another Blue Eyes. I could target another card. And I could target this card. And I could get rid of the Sage and add... We're not done. This, again, this is why I love my deck. I'm going to get... Of course I'm going to get another... Well, another trap would be way overkill, wouldn't it? Yeah, another trap is overkill. And my special card. So now we have 2 traps primed and ready to go. We have our Blue Eyes powered up with the power of a Blue Eyes. We have... Hold on, we're not done. We're not done. This is what I'm talking about. I don't want to get rid of this card, but if my Blue Eyes did get popped, great. And you're like, what do you mean you want your Blue Eyes popped? Well, this card goes in the grave, and then it does its grave negate. So I normally always attach this card to my Blue Eyes over here. And then I activate this card, and attach it to that same Blue Eyes, and now this Blue Eyes has 4,200 attack that can pierce. And it always has whatever equipment it has. I don't remember the rules. It gives it 400, so it's a 3,400 permanent piercing card. And because I activated my effect this turn, we've broken the 4,000. And my total attack is 23,600, but I could have skipped the Tyrant and went with the other card. And then I could have had, oh wait, but my Blue Eyes was gone, yes? Did this card use its effect? It did not. No, I did. I used up the thingy to get that. I did, darn, okay. So we just would have had, another 1,100 minus the Blue Eyes. And we would have had 4,000, and then I could have did something, maybe? I would have summoned out the... Oh, but we couldn't attack, though. I think this was the better route. This was the better play. The 4,500 cards was not stronger. Yeah, it wasn't, because I have this and this. This is a much better play. Anyway, even if I attacked with the Tyrant, Giggle, I don't have any space right now because I went overboard on my on just going so defensive and so offensive at the same time. It's the best of both worlds, and with 2 attacks, we've annihilated all your health. White lightning, everybody, with piercing. So yeah. Anyway, ridiculous. I love this deck. My favorite. Again, I still wish I wouldn't have seen the Primite cards, because I probably would have found them, and I would have thought I was clever by adding those Primite cards to my deck. But I didn't. I seen somebody talk about it, and I'm like, oh my goodness, it is perfect. It is the perfect card to run alongside your engine. Those 3 Primate cards, but it's just like, it wasn't mine, and I would feel like I'm just copying somebody else's combo, and I'm like, I don't want to do that. What are we gonna get? During damage calculation, if your monster battles an opponent monster with a higher attack, well, that's unfortunate for me, pay LP equal to the difference in attack. Your monster gains attack equal to that difference plus 300. So we'll be able to win, basically. Okay, we'd be able to overcome it, but my cards are normally stronger. Many people hunger for the prestige of the ultra athletes, but only a select few ever make it. And even fewer ever rise to become the cream of the crop, the ones who get to claim the fame and riches. So are these the elite people living the good life? And to survive in this harsh world, they must undergo training every day to keep their physical abilities in top shape. These ultra athletes must also possess one other thing: an excellent sense of teamwork. No betrayers, nobody who wants to be better and doesn't. Again, like, it's just so many human traits that are not in this world, and it makes me go, oh, it's nice. To claim win after win, they must rise together as a unified force and work together to solve any problems quickly. Against who are they going against? Talented players with excellent cooperative skills are highly sought after, yes, and will often receive offers from dozens of teams. Because it's just like the Blitzball Fantasy 10 thing, where the Luca Goers gets all the backing from the we call them, they're not the government, but you know who they are. And then they also get to scout all of their players and get the best player, the best goalie, the best passer, the best shooter, and like they just got like the best of the best. And then, but also because they're the best, they just put every other team down, and they think everybody's beneath them, and they just get this arrogance, and it's just like, right? So I played Fantasy 10 before seeing this, and it's just like, yeah, are there people like that in this world? And I would hope not. And when word gets out that a certain athlete is moving to another team, boy, do the fans love that sort of gossip. For both the UAs and their supporters, what happens off the field or the court is just as entertaining as what happens on it. To the athletes,
There is no greater moment of joy and exhilaration than when they are presented with the prize and glory basking in the cheers of the crowd. It is for this one moment that they work themselves to the bone day after day. With the great popularity the UAs have seen, the world of professional sports is beginning to see more expansion and growth. To accommodate more audience members and types of sports, and to escalate the entertainment value further, the stadium was renovated to be usable under any weather condition. Okay, so they actually invested in sports in this world. How nice for those who love sports, right? Plus, there has also been word of motor racing debuting as the next exciting sport. There's no doubt the ultra athletes will go on to captivate even more spectators and take things to greater, never before seen heights. Interesting world. It almost sounds like everyone works together. Yeah, you might get scouted to a team, and who knows how that works out, but it seems pretty nice. I just, at the start, when they're just like only a few people can live the comfort lives and nobody else can, it's just like, ooh, what societal thing is going on here, you know what I mean? So witness the valorous deeds of the stalwart samurai in the age of great conflict. Okay, I was right with, oh my goodness, there's two. Oh no, we're gonna unlock another one of those. This seems like these samurais don't look like good people, and you up there do. We'll see if they're the villains or the heroes, actually. Because if it's the Six Samurai thing, I would assume that they're actual heroes. They just look like bad guys again, but they might actually be good. When 6 samurai monsters is attacked, and when the attacking monster loses 500 attack during damage calculation only. The attacking monster loses 500 attack. Okay, not the one getting attacked, not my card. Got it. Okay. Let's see where this goes, because these dudes look pretty indomitable warriors of unwavering loyalty. Okay, very good. That changes my visual onto them immediately, right? The nation is embroiled in conflict as warriors fight to unite it under their name. Right. The feudal lords fighting over the stuff, and yeah, okay. And within this time of chaos, there stood one military commander who, with his wit and knowledge, came closer to achieving his goal than anyone else. Dude, you don't look like a good guy either, but we'll see, because I think these are actual all good guys, right? He was known to all as the great Shogun Shiin. Ah, okay. There's other names that we know here on Earth that had legacies like this. With ambition burning fiercely in his heart, he watched the world with eyes sharper than the finest blade. Combined with charisma, yeah, you need that too back then, that allowed him to command any soldier. As a commander, he was one in a million. Very cool. Whenever he donned his crimson armor, like, you're looking at a bad guy, but anyway, he took to the battlefield to lead his troops. A leader who actually goes on the front lines as well. Now that's a commander. And with that fiendish glint in his eyes, his enemies stood no chance and were lucky if they could escape. Yikes. Shiin charged through his foes as they toppled at the slash of his sword-like sticks. Oh, okay. Like sticks. Not he's wielding swords. Yeah, I got it, my bad. I visioned it the first way, not until I got it. But although his strength was unrivaled, this era was not one where Shiin could rule the nation by himself. Other feudal lords as well. His work was supported by retainers, of whom he had many. Ah, your loyal retainers, not other lords. Got it. Interesting. Are you... again, I don't know. Based upon this, they could be good or bad. It just... This is the first time where, like, you see people and they're like, are you good or bad? And you're just like waiting for them to tell the rest of the story. 3 scenarios, and then practice and thing and move on, and then hopefully we can unlock that. We need a bunch of dark things, but we're just getting cards now. Oh, we already have this card. Okay, we know what this is. You look less like a bad guy than the other guy. He looks less like a bad guy. Yes, he does. Yes, he has a glowing red eye patch, and yes, he's wearing a lot of black, but he looks actually a lot less. Anyway, we'll see. I'm just curious. I just want to use visual observations first. No judgment, just to see how when things are drawn a certain way. In the light of day loomed a dark figure, the shadowy towering form of Xian's castle of mist. They got crows all around, a purple shadowy mist around the castle? Like, yeah, okay. It was from this castle that Xian ruled over his territories. But to bring this turbulent country stability, my bad, he required more than a sturdy castle. To build a nation that is truly strong and prosperous, he needed a team of sharp wits by his side. His retainers. Xian employed a number of talented minds to work on domestic affairs, his military, and even as spies. Okay, very cool. Very cool. Oh, he's actually touching up his katana with that. Oh my goodness. Okay, she might be a spy assassin up there. Okay, cool, cool, cool. I like this. I like this. It reminds me of all the samurai games I've played. But I hope this isn't as bloody and gory as the ones I've played. He hoped that this way he could begin to lay the foundations for his ideal nation. And with the help of the Grand Master of the 6 Samurai, you're the Grand Master? Okay. He gathered 6 elite warriors to be his personal army. Interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The Grand Master and the 6 Samurai. Got it. He called them the 6 Samurai, and together they dominated countless battlefields. Interesting, interesting. So they're all together, them and the guy who looked good and that other guy. Okay, they might be a good guy based upon the Grandmaster's look. Oh right, they did use bows too back then. Yes, they did. The 6 Samurai did not only have superior fighting prowess to boast of, they also had very strong sense of justice and honor, which is lacking in the times that are. But yeah, makes sense here. They were as fearless as their stalwart hearts were strong, and nothing could shake their convictions or the loyalty they had for their master. There was the famed archer who, with focus clear as unrippled water, can shoot any target once he has his sights set on it. The 6 Samurai Yaichi. Okay. Like the bow almost name? There's a bow called a strong bow that's similar to his name. The explosive genius who, with his bombs formulated for extra power, can blow any army to pieces. Yikes. Okay. No matter how strong their defense, the 6 Samurai Kamon? So, an explosive one. Most interesting. Archer, I saw. Explosives took a while to show up, with, like, fireworks being over... Do I need to talk fully like this? But yeah, fireworks and then gunpowders and stuff like that, and then they got, it just went on from there. But we actually have a dude with like what looks like a TNT right now, and that's something a little further along, it seems. The warrior who, with his honed lance in hand, with a thing that's, oh my goodness, you could throw it and it comes back to you. Oh my, good. Technology and weapons, I created my own, and that's good. That works. Can break through any enemy line. Yariza, cool. The swordsman who, with 2 blades of different lengths, and wielding it that way, whirls through his foes like a devastating storm. I see. Nishashi, got it. Then there was the man who wielded the Naginata blade. So deadly, no one who saw it flash by would live to tell the tale. Zanji, the Naginata blade. Got it, okay. Very dangerous weapon, that. Yeah, his blade got a lot longer. The picture only has a short blade there, but in the picture you can see the long yellow blade coming off of it. And finally, the samurai who built quite a reputation cutting down enemies from the shadows with his long blade. My kind of katana with a long blade. One-handed but long blade, yeah. Irou? Each one of these men were the best in what they did and had their own forces that they commanded skillfully. Where was the assassin spy lady? Anyway, crazies. These dudes look pretty intimidating. Yeah, return. Is this target 1, special summon that target, destroy it at the end of the phase, unfortunately. Okay, I see it. We get to practice and see how this deck goes. I would like to run a samurai deck, yes. But more than samurai, I kind of like to run my bamboo. More than the samurai, I think, at this point. But if it ran smoothly and they all work together, and attaching bamboo to this would be incredible, then like I'm all for a deck like this, because I would like the samurai stuff, right? But all right, let's move on. We got wind. We don't want to unlock wind. We want to unlock darkness. You are going second. The wooden field. Oh, yeah, this one's nice. I like that. I got the koi fish in the pond as well. 6 samurai monsters have a range of effects that can be used when there is another 6 samurai monster on the field. The most well-loved of these effects include one that destroys your opponent's cards. Yes, that's lovely. And one that lets a 6 samurai monster be destroyed in exchange for protecting another. Also, yikes, when there are 2 or more 6 samurai monsters on your field, you can special summon Great Shogun Shion. He's a great, very powerful monster that allows you to limit the number of times your opponent can activate their spells or traps. Interesting ability. Okay, cool. Oh, and you're not a card in the extra deck. You're a part of the main deck. Oh my goodness! You summon out a foot soldier in front of me. Aha! United. Okay, here we go. And we got the Book of Moon. Put face down. Defend. Oh no! Use your 6 samurai monsters to win the duel. Got it. First activate 6 samurai united, which we just got here. So the Book of Moon would actually work with my deck now that I have a blue eyes that can do piercing damage. Don't need it though, because if I draw it I gotta wait, and I don't want to wait. So next, summon the 6 samurai Irou. You're a 4-star, so I can just freely summon you. You're overly stronger than the opponent. By placing Bushido counters on the 6 samurai support cards, such as the Samurai United, you can gain access to a range of effects. Awesome. So a face-up thingy that I can keep doing things, and I can use effects later on, and it just stays in the field. I like this, actually. Let's give activation the effect of 6 Samurai United a go already. With 1 counter, I can immediately do something? You can send this card to the graveyard and draw one card for each Bushido counter. Oh, okay, so it is just a draw, but the longer this is on the field, I could just draw a bunch of cards. And if I don't want to wait any longer, I can just get the card right away. Okay, so I see what they want. I like it. Drawing a cards I love, but I was hoping that after whatever you can do other effects, but it's fine. You have drawn Grandmaster of the 6 Samurai. You can special summon Grand Master of the 6th Samurai when you control a 6 Samurai monster on field face up. Got it. So I can special summon you, which is awesome, which means we have a 5 and a 4-star now. And they are both up. You now have 2 6 Samurai monsters on your field. Yes, I see that in the card in my hand. The Great Shogun Shien can come out now. Because you are a 7 and an 8-star, basically we need 2. Oh, wait, no, what? Oh my goodness, I thought we were gonna tribute you guys. Activate the Book of Moon. Hold up. If you control 2 or more 6 Samurai monsters, you can just special summon them from your hand. I thought we were gonna tribute. Oh, okay. I'm liking this. So the Book of Moon, who has... select monster to switch to face down defense position. You, right? Let's proceed to the battle phase. Does anybody have a... Discard attack to face down defense position monster. Destroy that. Yeah, there's my defense guy. Got it. The 6 yeah, I was there. Will destroy a face down defense position monster upon attacking it as long as another 6 Samurai monster is on your field. Got it. Attack with him first. That's what I was looking for. Who had the face down defense attack? So it's just destroyed. You can use the effects of the 6 Samurai Aurora to block your opponent's monster effect activations and destroy them. Use your remaining monsters to attack your opponent directly. Ah, but his attack stopped. Okay, that's fine. It's just like my Blue Eyes Jet Dragon. I can attack and be like, yeah, you go back to the hand. Now his destroys, which is a little bit better than the jet. Because the jet just puts it back in your hand, and if I do it at the wrong time, you just put it back down on field, right? But with this, the jet can summon itself back from any card getting destroyed on the field, which is maybe the trade-off from this card. All right, let's just attack and win, because we got an extra 100 damage we're gonna do. This has been absolutely fun. And just the fact that I'm getting through the solo mode finally after so many years, it's worth it. And now that I'm not using the loner decks, it's so much better. So much better. And I get to duel with my deck again. Crazy card and dual wield. There you go. If the only monster you control is a 6 Samurai monster in a face-up attack position, target 2 cards your opponent controls. Return those cards. So if you went at... Oh my goodness. I see. Yeah, that would work with this deck quite well. Okay. Activate the trap once you're down to 1 card and just remove 2 cards from field. Yeah, that's awesome. So we already won. All I need is 2 cards. This card and this card and this card. These 2 cards here. This card and something else, and this card and Wishes will work to still get Dragon Master Magia out. This card and Kaiba-Man will work. So again, this deck is going to constantly keep drawing stuff like this, and if I didn't get these cards, well, here's another chance to get one of those cards, right? And on the next turn, because I have these just waiting in the wings, we're good to go. And you know what's crazy? I could also do that. I can. Oh my goodness. So, because Sage doesn't have the effect that Kaiba-Man and my Ultimate Spirit Dragon has, and yes, it has a check mark, but it doesn't say with the Sage of Eyes of Blue can only do this once per turn. So I can do another Sage right now after I get the field spell out. Right? So I can do another Sage and get out another card. Now, I don't want to do that, but my flaw with my deck that I didn't understand was why can't 2 cards do stuff? Well, I figured it out, right? It was that the wording stopped me. But Sage can come out and do this again. But we don't want to do that. We want Dragon Master Magia, so let's just do this. Yes. I need to get Maiden of White in the grave as quickly as possible. Just in case if I want to use it. If not, I could use it for somewhere else. So we end up with the same setup again. And I could go a different route if I change my cards around. I really can. I can change it completely. This card, please. Let's just get Magia out right now in case if they had some hand trap that they were just waiting for. So I already used up my True Light to get the card out, and I don't have another. I could have gotten Roar instead of. No, I wouldn't have got. That wouldn't have worked. So either way, like this is set up. I don't want to bring out Sage. And I can't. Again, I can't bring out a Blue Eyes. So if I could bring out a Blue Eyes, I would, because then I'm gonna get Synchro Rumble. But because we don't have it, because my setup was just this, we just go and get the same crazy defense again that we had last time. You immediately get turned into an ultimateness. Beautiful. You get turned into my lovely Crimson Dragon. And on the next turn, technically I could. I could, or I can just bring a Quetzalcoatl right now, right? I could, yeah, go Quetzalcoatl. I wouldn't have very much attack power, but Quetzalcoatl can add... can bring back the spirit engrave. And I would get its attack a little bit more, so we'd have 3,500 plus the spirit. It's not very strong right now, but on the next turn it would get even stronger as well. But we'd have a 7,500 Quetzalcoatl on field right now with what I sat up. Now again, with other cards the way I drew it, and again, this is kind of nerfing my deck a little bit with Quetzalcoatl because I go with this route more than Quetzalcoatl power up. But I'm probably going to make a deck that focuses Quetzalcoatl, and it's going to be less Magia or no Magia, and more Synchro cards coming out with at least 3,500. Or the higher I get, the better, right? The higher the better, and then my card comes out right away, and then it's just a Quetzalcoatl on field with ridiculous attacks turn 1 or 2. Because I have only Synchro monsters, because this doesn't count towards Quetzalcoatl. It's got to be a Synchro monster. Anyway, my bad. I just going off topic because I can't wait for that card, and I can't wait to try it out. And I want a Blue Eyes out of my deck. We just won, by the way. We just OTK'd our opponent. No. We just OTK'd our opponent. Wow. Yeah, so I don't know why he only dropped down one card. I don't know what he had in his hand, but if he would have not dropped down that card, he could have done a crazier combo, but I guess he just drew badly. Cool. And I do not have this. What do we need? 100 and everything, and we're missing 50 water. Okay, but I would rather not get this one done. I'd rather get the dark brought up and get the further one done further back. Ah, Swift Samurai Storm. Continuous trap. After your first time as 6 samurai monster you control battles, all 6 samurai monsters you control gain 300 attack until the end of this turn. Oh, okay. I see how that works. I thought it was going to be permanent. I was going to be like, oh, awesome. But no. Only till the end of the turn. Sheehan had immense faith in his 6 samurai, and they believed in him too. I don't like how that archer's pointing right at us, by the way. And that dude down below looks like he's coming at us too. The other two are looking to the left. The one should have been looking to the left, and the other one should have been looking to the right to cover both sides of the field and have a better vision of the field. But you know, they're not that skilled, right? And as proof of his trust and approval of their proficient commanding, he would gift them with powerful steeds and armors made of the finest craftsmen. The secret behind the 6 samurai strength was not their power as individuals, but their power as a unit. Yes, which is good. And with their common goal of taking the nation for their master, they trusted one another to have each other's back. It's good. With the utter confidence they had in one another, they took victory after victory. Yes, that's how you would join together as humans with trust and no betrayal, and you would accomplish great things together. Whatever battle the 6 samurai joined, they were sure to win. Yep, absolutely. I could see that working. And with their mere presence given a huge morale boost to their allies, and even causing some enemy floops to tree. Yeah, flee on sight. Yeah, absolutely. However, the path to unifying the nation will not be an easy one in a world of conflict and chaos. Yeah, as our warriors are about to find out. Ooh, what happens? Anyway, cool. This one just gave me cards. I think the other one that we just unlocked will unlock hopefully some stuff. No, thank you. Are you going to give me stuff? This one's a double parter. I like it. It's I like it indeed. Anyway, let's go. We're getting our water. Which is that the one that we were missing? It was water that we were missing. I just want a bunch of darkness and then get that one up there done. If I come back and do this game tomorrow and then... Oh no, there's still a bunch of days yet, but the Warriors of Yore... Again, I said come back again really... It is not too far away, but it's a lot further than I thought. This is the story about when great Shogun Sheehan was a young man, becoming known as the warlord who virtually dominated the land. In the time of the warring states, there were those who ran across the battlefield like shooting stars. They claimed victory after victory, and their country expanded its territory at a breakneck pace, speed. The shogun ruled the country and led its armies with great skill. Especially outstanding were the 6 warriors under his command. Ooh. People call them the 6 samurai. He has robotic arms on the back controlling 2 more swords. Oh my goodness, he has the big clubs that does devastating damage. Like what ogres and other giant things use. Other demons use weapons like that. That dude just has a crazy long sword. That one has the curved blades like that. Oh, okay. And one has wings that they can probably zip and fly across, and the other one in the back has another cool sword. Okay, cool. Interesting. But rumors of these mighty warriors and the shogun they served spread among the neighboring countries. He stood in battle alongside the six samurai and never faced defeat. Yet he carried a small seed of worry. One day he fell ill to a disease that infested his body. Still, the shogun hid it from all but a few close associates and ruled the country vigorously and without rest. He continued to fight fiercely as if shaking off the disease. I don't know when the Lord is resting. No one has ever seen the shogun sleeping. As these jokes were uttered by the soldiers and the people one day, the last straw broke on the camel's back and they thought he was like a witch or something and got rid of him. Let's see, just when he was preparing for a big battle, the shogun fell ill and died an unexpected death. Okay, that's what happened. I cannot let other countries know of my father's death now. One of the six samurai and son of the shogun was Shien. Okay. Kept his father's death under wraps and led the army into battle in his place. The target was a mountainous country located to the east of the castle of Mist. Okay. It was a castle that served as the enemy base. Terrain analysis, troop size, and strategy of all above were calculated, and victory seemed assured. However, yes, we know who they're going up against. The enemy had seen right through Shien and his advances. Enemy troops in the trees on the mountainside all attacked Shien and the six samurai. The six samurai struggled to hold their own, but they faced an unexpectedly desperate battle. As enemy soldiers attacked with increasing vigor, Shien finally ordered his troops to retreat. Ooh, their first defeat. However, in that moment, there was a great disturbance in the line of command. After all, these were soldiers who had never lost a battle. The majority of them had no experience in retreating. Moreover, the confusion caused by the surprise attack and receiving orders from a different commander made matters worse. Oh my goodness, everything fell apart. Morale was lowered one by one. The soldiers were taken out. If this continues, they would be routed. That was when one of the six samurai, Shinai, who was alongside Shien, suddenly turned around. He then offered these words to Shien. Our unit will serve as the rear guard. The main unit must survive and return to the country at any cost. He was the strongest man among the six samurai. He was wielding two of those clubs, yeah. Reserved, but also the warrior Shien's late father trusted the most. Shien saw the determination in Shinai's eyes, and once again he ordered the entire army to retreat. As Shinai watched Shien, he seemed to smile silently with approval. That is how the six samurai and Shien barely escaped to their country. But even as Shien's wounds from the war began to heal, not a single man from Shien's unit ever returned. He had lost his father, who was the shogun, and a soldier of the six samurai. For Shien and the remaining 5 samurai, this battle was a bitter defeat that they would never forget. Who is the bad guy? I'm struggling to figure out who the bad guys are. Like, absolutely, like, unclear. We got Earth again. Oh no. Oh no. Betrayal whispers in the background. Oh no. Lies telling, spreading out lies and misinformation. I hope none of this. The loss of Shien's father, who was a shogun, soon became known both nationally and internationally, and distressed the citizens of the nation. For the other countries competing to claim supremacy, competing to claim supremacy, this was an opportunity they could not have wished for. A warlord from another country might invade at any time. How did they settle this mess? How do they settle this mess? How should they fight in the future? Xian was deep in thought. And then his father's confidant and the one appointed as his guardian, Xian's advisor, told him without hesitation. Now is the time for you to stand as the next shogun. You must prove to the world that you will be the one to rule over all the land. And let us not only win battles, let us raise a country that matches the heavenly world. To achieve this, it is essential to build a solid foundation. When you achieve this, you can call yourself a true master of the world. Xian's determination was renewed by these words. Using defeat as a springboard, he devised an array of strategies. The country's military and its national influence was enhanced, and they proceeded to invade countries to expand their territory. Okay. They devised a system to make it harder to be invaded, and quickly the country stabilized itself. Meanwhile, Xian was also racking up victories in battle. When his smoke signal rose over the battlefield, the soldiers of other countries would tremble in fear. Okay, the warriors of yore. There's my earth. Quick practice. That's... we need the other one. Darkness. They're just like... I just want to get that one done, and I think all of them are done down to this point. So these are different cards, right? They look completely different. What makes the legendary 6 Samurai deck unique? So not these 6 Samurai, the legendary ones. Monsters are also 6 Samurai monsters as well. Okay, so you can also add these to the 6 Samurais as well. And therefore, they share many of the support cards from the 6 Samurai deck. Got it. The legendary 6 Samurai, in particular, have many effects that special summon monsters that are useful for synchro summons. I see. Legendary 6 Samurai Shi-En is a powerful monster with an effect that disables and destroys the activation of your opponent's spells and trap cards. That's good. Disables, so negates and destroys, good. Disables the kind of the wrong word, but if they mean negate and destroy, then very good. 1001 card that I get the pop. Good. Kizan. Okay. Use your legendary 6 Samurai monsters to win this duel this turn. 2000 damage, though? Samurai legendary 6 Samurai, Kage Ki? Kageki? Because it's I know Kage is a word, but Kageki is probably it, since it's a name and not a title or a status or whatever. So yeah, maybe that. 2000 defense. When this card is normal summon, you can special summon that. Okay, so summon you. Special summon Kagemusha. They actually might be Kagemushas. To your hand. Got it. And then who else do we have? We have you as well again. Okay, but we want you. You can special summon a legendary 6 Samurai Kizan from your hand when there is a 6 Samurai monster on your field. So special summon them. Got it. Okay, so you only need one if you control one, and I had oh, I needed you. You didn't work. You do. Okay. You now have the 6 Samurai monsters you need on your field. A 2, a 3, and a 4. To deal with the opponent's set card, synchro summon legendary 6 Samurai Shi-En. Battle of Shogun. Okay. And then... Oh, that card is... okay. Interesting. Am I gonna use that card as a thingy? Cool. Just successfully synchro summoned him. Yep, Sheehan. Proceed to the battle and attack your opponent's... okay. Attack the opponent's monster card. The opponent activated a trap card. Yes, they did. Activate the effect of legend. Yeah, activate his ability. You can negate the activation and destroy it. Very, very strong. Good. Did that say a scheme? His scheme? Okay. You negated the activation of the trap card. Good. Attack your opponent's life points directly. Okay. That one seemed a little bit all over the place because there was too many things going on, and you may want to synchro summon, or you might want to get your other 6 samurai cards out on field and get 3 or 4 of them out and do it the other route. So it could clash with each other. I'm not too sure, but we're gonna get not wind but fire. Okay. Yeah, I like this field. I like the around the field, I guess I should say. So we already have 2 cards that we want, and 1 card I would love to throw into the graveyard. Oh my goodness. This is a card I would love to just have in graveyard at all time. That is fantastic. Let's search a fusion so I have you. And of course, Sage to continue my combo. And now we have a Dragon Master Magia en route. We're just preparing for it now. And I could add you if I want to as well. Let's do it. Ah, I like the music. I wonder what... are they gonna do a faster pace thingy when I summon up my blue eyes? So I don't need the blue eyes in my hand, but I would rather just get rid of cards out of my deck, usually. I want to draw more cards that I want. No, it seems to activate that song, okay. It is a little bit faster, yes, but I was wondering what song they were going to play. Let's go with this. It's so consistent, right? I just love how consistent this is. This card isn't helping being in my hand, and having it in graveyard I could do more. Let's see what he can do with this amount of negates, because this is a bit crazy. Oh my goodness, I can get another Blue Eyes out from my grave now because I have that. Oh, I can, and I shall. I can and I shall. Right? Again, and I don't have to go this route. I don't have to, but I can, and I will. Let's go with you. I'll keep moving my dragons around. Okay, so hold up, everybody. We're hitting critical mass right now. I need to get my Blue Eyes out right now, so I'll do it. Unfortunately, I'm gonna lose this Blue Eyes because I'm trying to do something ridiculously crazy and silly right now. So if you're like, Heavens, you can't do, you can do one more, right? I got one more, to which I could turn into, or just leave it as is on field. And then I can, because I got rid of those two cards, I could Sickle Summon, I could bring that card from grave into my hand, not on the field. Oh, drats, not that way. I can't do my combo the way I thought, my bad. It's a level 8, 7, or 8, and these are all level 9s. I keep getting that mixed up, and I don't have Roar. Roar was what I was thinking, so Roar with a Blue Eyes right now. Had I not drawn the way I did, and I could have chosen Roar if I had an extra card. Anyway, it's fine. Roar would allow me to summon any card that I want, because Blue Eyes is on the field, and I would have brought this card, or this card, it doesn't matter, here. And I would have used this card and this card because it doesn't have the effect that I want, and turn it into a stronger card. And then with my Blue Eyes, I could have also summoned that, and then I could have got the other Spirit Dragon out. Then I had a Grave Negate, a card effect negate, protect all my cards from death once, and negate and destroy one card on field. And then this is like another negate the activation, a card or effect negate, and then the triple. So it was gonna get crazy, but I don't have the Roar in my hand right now because this wasn't the best optimal hand. But with the best optimal hand, I could do that. And if you're like, if I had too many in the graveyard, I literally activate this card and add it back to hand. One of these cards, which goes back to the thingy, and I could do it. I could summon them again. But I don't need to do this if I really don't want to. At all. I really don't need to do this. We're good. Adding any card to my hand won't be any good. And I think I got 1, 2, 3 of them already in my grave. Unfortunately, I got 3 of them in my grave this way, so I can't activate my card at the end of the turn and summon a Blue Eyes from my deck. I don't have that ability. And if I could have Synchro Summoned with my other card, I could put a Blue Eyes in deck now. But I don't think I'm allowed to Synchro Summon now for some reason. I don't know why, but anyway. And I could still go this route too, but why would I destroy my beautiful negations, right? So again, this is why this deck is just so solid. And we just protected this card once. You gonna make a move? Yeah, if you have the play, go for it. Let's see what I can do. Nope, they are just like, not at all. Okay. Yeah, blue eyes. No, because I don't have any other card right now. I could make it happen, but I don't want to, no. Right? So, again, I could activate the ability, and I could have got this card back in my extra deck. Yes, I could have had her out. Get another spirit out. It's just like we're getting to critical craziness. So once per turn, when quick effect, you can tribute synchro summon this card. It's not that. That's not what I want to do, right? It's this one. You can attribute this card. Neither player can special summon 2 or more monsters at the same time. Once per turn when the effect... This doesn't say that it has a once per turn thing, but I know when I do the graveyard, and then I bring the card back out from grave and put it back on field, I can't send it back to the thingy again. Is it because I don't have a card to choose from? Because I do, but it has a check mark down here, and it has a check. These have check marks. So if I were to summon it out now somehow with a roar, let me show you, because I think I can make this work. I'm gonna roar this card out. I'll show you why this card won't allow me to do it, or it won't allow me to do it on the same turn. But it doesn't say once per turn. That's why I'm confused. I want to special summon you. Right? So you see how this card is like, no, I can't do this. And this is another one where I don't see the wording now. Right? I did synchro it out correctly. And yes, it went to the grave and did its effect, but another turn has gone by and I brought it back out. Now, I didn't synchro summon it. It doesn't say this card has to be synchro summoned to use its effects. But that might be the hidden wording, right? But yeah, like I cannot activate this card's effects, only this one. And only this card will send out another this card or this card, but not this card, right? I can't wait. I can't do this, right? One light synchro. You are not light, you are wind. That's the problem with my Stardust. If it was light, it would be awesome. As I would, but it's a 2,500 attack, which these are that, and it has a pretty good negate as well. Negate and destroy. That's why I want it. Anyway, it is what it is. Yeah, we don't need to do anything else. We've already got this in the bag. Remembered. I finally remembered. Anyway. Once per turn. I think both of these can stop 2 grave negates because it doesn't say the name of the dragon, so I might be able to do this. Anyway, since we have piercing on, let's battle. Ooh, yeah, love it. So what am I, you can, oh, I'm gonna just activate it and send it to the graveyard. Yeah, no thanks. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I love it. You're taking away. No, I'm not losing my dark until I can get the one up there done. Please let that be the number I'm looking for. If it's 300, perfect. If it's 500, we're not there yet. After some time, Shien of the Sixth Samurai inherited his father's position and began calling himself Great Shogun Shien. That is what he turned into? Okay, and alongside him stood the newly appointed Sixth Samurai, not the legendary ones. Okay, so what happened to the other 5? They have sworn their absolute loyalty and fight as the backbone of the army. The samurai that fought together on the battlefield before he became shogun and needed to be active in a variety of ways. Oh, that's why you're a part of the deck. Oh, okay, I understand now. Kageki was feared as the four-armed demon god. With secondary arms he can manipulate at will. Very strong. He was long active on the battlefield, but retired from the Sixth Samurai due to his injuries, and went on to serve on the home front. Hizan was a glorious swordsman that won many battles, and was feared by the enemy due to rumors that he was able to cut through the soul. Okay, that is pretty scary if they had that rumor was going around. Upon his victory in the Imperial match, he was entrusted with the recruitment and cultivation of new candidates for the next generation of the Sixth Samurai, and that's how he got them. Okay, so he was one of them, was he? There was 5 of them, so the 5 of them are the ones that are there. I don't know who he was before then. It definitely wasn't the guy who was dual wielding the ogre clubs, because I think he didn't make it. But the 5 of them are these guys. Yeah, anyway, as Grandmaster of the Sixth Samurai, his skill with the sword showed no signs of wavering, even late into his years. The achievements of the newly forged Sixth Samurai trained by said commander spoke for themselves. Yeah, so he's the green one. I've seen him down in the middle of the 6 legendary ones. Inishi was said to have fiercely charged into the enemy forces and fought like a rampaging wild boar. And Shien's advisor retired. Inishi coordinated internal affairs and took over the role of advising Shien. Okay. You were Inishi? Oh my goodness. Okay. So yeah, just like I was wondering who they were, but now I get to see them. He was appointed to the position of Chancellor, and even after leaving the battlefield, his fight continues. In warfare, and sometimes as a secret agent, Mizuho? That's a hard name to say, but Mizuho. Ooh, I wonder if it's Mizuho. Yeah, I would like to call you Mizuho. Took on the task of taking revenge through covert operations. Yeah, I thought so. She was bound to Shinai as husband and wife. After his death, she decided to pursue the life of monkhood. Oh, okay, so Shinai's wife. But when dealing with those posing to a threat to Shien, she still conducts her assignments the same as she always did. Okay, interesting. Along the 6th samurai who once strove across the battlefield with Shien, stood a new 6th samurai along with the next generation of vassals. Supported by these vassals, Great Shogun Shien continues to fight for supremacy and unification of the country. So I thought it was like 2 opposing forces, but no, it was the same ones. Got it. All right, Warriors of Yore. Let's see if we have enough dark. I'm gonna unlock the one up above, because that's the one I want. The Great Shogun's Rule. Please let the one be up there be done, and we got this already too. We made it down to the struggles of the... Got it. And yes, we do. Got it. Yes. Okay, so now I can delete this. The danger files, because like we got it now. Lovely. And all of them are now unlocked, because I got that one and this one and whichever other one. And this one was unlocked, and I thought I was missing it, but that was the 51 across the board, right? Let me confirm what I thought I saw. Yeah, oh, you don't show me. Anyway, I think that one was the 50 across the board. So now, because I got rid of my thingy, this one is locked because we needed 100 of each. Got it, 100. So I gotta say we're at Indomitable Warriors. Got it. That's where my friend can get to, but we're all the ways down here. And you are also 100 across the board. Got it. Okay, so 100 and 100. So we need 200 of everything. Got it. We're so close. It's the dark, but I want it up there done first. That's what I if I couldn't have done it, I might have done this episode again. But because I actually made it here, let's go. Let's start Bujin and then stop. Let's just get to here and get a scenario and get what 150 light. And there's my 150 dark. Let's do it. I think I might just get those two done, and then I'll leave the story for next episode, and I'll have everything done down to here. Bujin the divine of the divine realm. Many divine beings, both good and evil, live in the heavenly plane of Taka Maha or Maja or whatever that is. Taka Makahara? No, I don't know what that is. I feel like... I don't know if I came across this name before or not. Taka Majahara? Yeah, I'm not too sure. Anyway, my bad. This world was ruled by several deities. Okay, you look like a machine, but centered on the symbolic princess goddess Harume. She wields the three Jingi or Jingi weapons. That's a hard name to say too. The Quillin Crow Peacock to exhibit her true power as the supreme deity Amaterasu. I've seen that name and heard that name. Okay. The Quillin, Crow, and Peacock. Got it. She was a powerful force to be reckoned with, not only in the heavenly world, but also on Earth, where she ruled over humanity. As the defender of the world, she rarely intervened with their lives. Watching over heaven and Earth with radiant love, she wielded her powers only when disaster was imminent. This has given me a lot of, the one that traveled with the three animals, and I'm also getting a little bit of Wukong from this. Harume lent her that to three trustworthy them and tasked them with the role of guarding the earth, which can often be difficult for the gods to reach. One of them, oh my goodness, you look crazy. Susanoo? I would have said Susanoo, but that's not the U, so... Is responsible for protecting the princess goddess with the two sacred swords, Ulin and Crane. Skilled in the martial arts, he is the fiercest of the three. The second is Kagutsuchi, who wields an invincible shield, Crow, that blocks all attacks. Attack and defender, okay. Due to his superior intelligence, he is responsible for building strategies when going into battle. The defender is the strategist. The last is Tsukuyomi. That is a name I've heard of before as well. Who is skillful in witchcraft. I see, okay. He wears the Cloak of Peacock that absorbs power. And in addition to exploration and healing his allies, he monitors all anomalies of both heaven and earth. They were the representatives of Harume, overseeing the world's anomalies, only using their powers for good. Why did you say were and not are? Okay, let's just I can get these 2 other scenarios and the practice duel. That's all I need to do. I could just do the duel and end it, or I can just keep going. One day, Susanoo was summoned to Harume. He is suspected of abusing the people on Earth. That's what you said was. By misusing the power. Tried to refute these baseless allegations, but even that in turn angers her. As a result, Susanoo had his powers sealed in 5 separate those and was banished to Earth. Was he innocent or not, though? Oh no, see, this is getting the powers were sealed. I'm definitely getting more Wukong out of this now. When Susanoo woke on Earth, he had lost most of his power. To clear himself of the crime he did not commit, he was innocent. She did not judge well, and to search for the I guess the armor that was scattered on the Earth. Susanoo hid his name and set out on his journey under a new name, Yamato. While traversing the Earth, Yamato met many people in the various places he went. He was innocent. Why did she not? One showed Yamato where the light fell from the heavenly realm, which helped him find one of the, I'm assuming the armor pieces. One had been affected by a natural disaster, and despite having trouble finding food to eat, they served a meal to Yamato, a stranger and traveler. One never missed a prayer to the deities in the heavenly world. However, the gods did not answer their prayers and offer salvation, and instead they were exposed to further hardship and pain. On his journey, what Yamato saw was people suffering due to the tyranny of the divine realm. Oh my goodness, it is Wukong, basically. What if the deities I had fulfilled in heaven were making people suffer? Well, the fact that she judged you guilty when you were not, and the people are suffering, is more than enough information that I needed. When did the heavenly world begin going down the wrong path? Yamato, despite his suspicions, continued his journey. I understand. I think that's exactly what's going on then. That's unfortunate that. But does he have to go against all of them? Oh, it's a pendulum. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. This is a pendulum deck. I'm not gonna like it. After a long journey, Yamato located the 5 Fujingi. At last, he gains his powers once again as Susanoo. Having accomplished a great goal, his two allies appear before him. They do not want to be noticed by Yamato, and so Kagutsuchi was disguised as Bujin Mikazuchi. Oh my goodness, they can change their looks like that? And Bujinte Tsukuyomi as Bujin Arasuda. Okay. Their looks change so much, sealing their own power and changing their names. They descended to Earth and to look for Yamato. Do they realize he's innocent, or are they going after him? As Arasuda, Tsukuyomi monitored both realms, and he realized that something was wrong with Harume. He also learns that there is a being that lost its form as a god and became a miasma of darkness. Okay, is she bad, or is she the victim of this god that lost and became a miasma of darkness? Because if she is innocent and she's being controlled by this, that's the problem. But we just need a little bit more facts. The sentient miasma of darkness, Haruko spread its hatred everywhere and plotted the destruction of the world, including that place. To do this, he secretly manipulated Harume and tried to get rid of Susanoo, who was a mighty force in the heavens. Yamato, having learned the truth, vowed to punish not only the ones that wronged him, but also those who torment the people of the earth. Yamato, now equipped with the 5 armor pieces, I assume, or gear, descended once again as Susanoo. Thus reunited, the 3 friends ascended to the place to meet with Harume. Ooh, okay, my alarm is going off. I technically could speedrun this and just get the practice, get the goal, and then run up, click on the 2 up there, and we'll have down here done. I might just do this. And there's more dark. Perfect. Oh, I thought I stopped my alarm. I didn't. A Bujin deck main characteristic is that its monsters have different roles based on their type. The winged beast type monsters will support you with effects activated in the hand. Hand traps, really? Or hand effects, I guess. But anyway, still from hand. And the beast type monsters will support you with effects activated in the graveyard, allowing you to attack the opponent with your beast warrior types monsters on the field. The key to victory is getting your cards in the right places where they can help you. Interesting. Got it. Okay. Just one card down and stop. Got it. Okay, so you were one of the thingies that was the 3 things. Got it. Use your Bujin cards, yes, to win. Activate the continuous spell Bujin Candescence. Send Quilin from your hand to the graveyard to activate the effect of that. Okay. The effect of that, the Candescence, allows you to negate 1 face-up card on your opponent's field until the end of the turn. Got it. Okay. So you are a beast that we want engraved. Got it. I understand. Negate the effects. Try summoning Yamato. You now have a Beast Warrior type Bujin monster on your field. Activate the effect of Quilin that you sent to your graveyard earlier, sure. And banish Quilin from your graveyard to activate the effect and destroy your opponent's monster. If we wouldn't have done that, what would have happened? While this card is face up in a defense position, it wasn't. Other Bujin monsters you control cannot be destroyed. Why did I negate its effect? I guess just wanted to show me that I could, because nothing was going to happen to my card. Okay. Banish. Get rid of. Quilin has been banished from the graveyard, yes. You can now activate the effect of Arasuda from your hand. Activate the effect of Arasuda's special summon. What does this thing do? If a Bujin monster in your graveyard or face up on your side of the field is banished, gotta be in the banish zone to get you out. Okay. You now have 2 level 4 Bujin monsters on your field. XZ's summon Susanoo. Right down the middle of the field. 2 level 4s will get this card out, a 4-star. Successful indeed. Activate the effect and add the swallow to your hand from your deck. Got it. During your main phase, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard, then target one monster you control. It can make a second attack. Oh, cool. Leave it in my hand and go to battle. Send Bujin Swallow from your hand to the graveyard to activate its effect. Got it. We'll be able to attack twice during this turn. Let's proceed to the battle phase. Yeah, oh, wow, okay. Attack your opponent's life points directly. We're not going to get hand trapped either. Done. Beautiful. Before I forget, because I have a gut feeling that I might, I can get both of these done right now and have them both unlocked. And if I have enough to unlock the other gate too, fantastic. My friend will have so much to work with. That's unlocked and ready to go. This one will also be unlocked and ready to go. We have a 400, 300, 250, 350, and 150. Okay, so everything is done to here. Everything is unlocked and ready to go for my friend. Awesome. And then I just gotta win this duel and complete this and see if I can unlock that. So let's just, I'll do it a little quicker this time. Yeah, I won't do full combos. I'll just try to go for a quick kill and win. Depending on the hand, but we'll see. This is a pretty normally set up deck. We got True Light. That's unfortunate. Man, we have a 1 in like 40 chance to draw that. And we got True Light in our hand like that? Yikes. Well, never mind. We can get rid of that immediately. Yes, we are good. We have Dragon Master Magia on its way. Trying to do this a little bit quicker, but oh my goodness, I already have the card in hand ready to go. Because that Kaiba Man kicked in. So this Kaiba Man will not be able to now. Because I special summoned only the Kaiba Man. You can only use each effect of this card once per turn. So this card, no other Kybermans can do what they need to do. So yeah, just letting you know why that I am slowly learning. It's just, man, the words are just too much sometimes. Let's get rid of you immediately and get you out immediately. Let's get Dragon Master Magia out. I'm gonna just go on the attack in case if this is not enough attack. I already used up my card, unfortunately, but we'll still see what we can do. Let's get you out now. I want you ready. Oh, right. You were in the way. I do not have the ability to do what I want to do, so we're gonna just leave it be. When a card or effect is activated that targets this card on the field, you can quick summon, oh my goodness, I can. I cannot believe I pulled it off. I can't believe I pulled it off. I didn't know I could. But there it is. So I can get rid of that, because this is not going to do anything. Or I can go with my spirit. But I can't add another card out to get a stronger attack. There's not a whole lot I can do. Either I leave her on field for now and attach my blue eyes with a piercing attack, and we go for 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, it is 12. Okay, so it actually does the math for me. I thought it might have added all of them, but no, it's the ones that's in attack that can attack. Cool, okay. I can just look at it quickly and I don't have to do an extra thing in my brain, so I could just go for the piercing even though it doesn't power me up, or I turn this into a spirit and the spirit can attack with 2,500 and that's a little less. Let's not then, and I leave my card on field that I don't feel comfortable with, but there it is. Just enough for an OTK. Awesome. What a move. And even if they would have went on defense, I could have pierced with my blue eyes first. Did extra damage and got rid of a card, right? Might not be able to win though, that's the problem. But let's get the... all we need to do is unlock that, which we will do. And I will complete this, because it'd be weird to come back after some time. Let's just get this done. Let's all do it. I don't mind being a little bit late if I'm going to complete something that I wanted to have done yesterday, or last episode, I should say. Once they returned to the place that what the three of them saw was Harume consumed by hatred due to the miasma. But let me know if she was the three that, by the mighty power of the Dark Princess Goddess, the three that were loaned to them were returned to their rightful owners. Oh, they got taken back? Then a soft light that the weapons emitted at all times turned black, as if ink was spilled upon them. They turned into those monsters. Harume equipped them to descend as Amaterasu, the supreme goddess of darkness. I don't know if she planned this. I feel like she's more innocent than evil here. And it's the miasma that corrupted her. But we'll see. The benevolent light that once emanated from her body was lost, and the world was plunged into darkness, as if in a solar eclipse. The battle for the fate of heaven and earth has begun. The fierce battle took a toll on this place itself as well. The three of them lost their weapons. Yeah, the Quilin, Peacock, and Crow struggled as they tried to fight their way through. They were greatly reduced in power before the battle, but they have not lost their fighting spirit. Each of the three had their own divine sword, Crane, Abyss, and Swallow. Together they launch a counterattack. Finally, a slash by Susanoo, entrusted with the power of the sacred sword, splits the darkness in half. Amaterasu fell, and the miasma that infected the blackened three creatures was also vanquished. Thus, Haruko's ambition that entangled heaven and earth had been crushed. But the gods of the place, of the heavenly place, much remained to be done. The reconstruction of that place and salvation of the earth. A new battle was about to begin to fulfill their godly duties. Okay, so I don't even know what happened to her. She almost seemed like she was innocent, but she got corrupted by the miasma. She didn't have any control. She just got taken over, and that's unfortunate for her. You know what I mean? So, like, that's not fair for her that happened. But if she was like, oh, I'm evil and allowed it to creep in, then that changes everything. But we are done all the ways down to here. I can confirm this, but I think we are officially done all the ways down. My friend will have all of this to do, and I don't need to play this until we either need to buy the gold pass, dual pass, gold. Oh, and if we don't, I don't need to play until my friend gets all the ways down here. Like, whatever happens, happens. So I wanted to end off here. This is a much better stopping point than leaving some of the gates up here opened. I think it was this one, right? And I couldn't get this one. You know what I mean? Like, I was just missing some gates because I went on ahead, and it was the right call. But because I got down, I got down to here. We're in Terminal World, which is amazing. So I am happy with the progress. So let's just head back, because I'll quickly do my outro and make this deck the new. This handled beautifully. And we didn't even get to see the two cards that I added in, only once we saw it. And it is a bit of a thing. I could get rid of one of these and add back another one of these, or another one of these if I want to draw into this card again. If I get one of these cards in my hand right away, I don't have to use my wishes to search for it, and I could get a roar instead, which is better. Because the roar would allow me to do another set of stuff. But yeah, I'm very happy. This is so solid, and we never once saw this card show up. In case if you were wondering, I was waiting for this card to show up. If I had a Sage and this card, perfect. The Sage can still go out on field, do its thing, get the Mausoleum, and then this card can self-summon itself. And then I could add another card, any card at all, any one of these, any ones that are ones, with this card, and immediately turn it into a Stardust Dragon. Right? That's what I practice. I didn't practice these cards, but it works. Unfortunately, this card never showed up once. These cards showed up. This card showed up in my hand. Like, the rarity of that happening is absolutely madness. But yeah, and once two of these were at the top of my deck, which was fantastic. But yeah, I wish they were at the top of my deck a little bit more. But yeah, I think this deck is even better than last episode now. I actually do. I feel like it's so way more consistent. And the fact I keep, again, I don't have to. I could keep bringing out two Sages, but I keep bringing out this card because I love to have piercing on my cards, and I'm such a sucker for it. And I used to always bring this card out with the Bingo, which I could still bring back Bingo as well. Bingo could come back anytime, and I could search for any card I want. right away. And if I got bingo in hand first, perfect, because I immediately get rid of bingo, and I can search for any card and guarantee a 3 or any of my other triples, which these are not triples anymore, but I would, if I didn't have this card in hand, I would immediately go 1, 2, 3 and get this card immediately. That's why I love the bingo as well. But I think this is way better than last episode, and I didn't even know. And again, we didn't even have a chance to get the Stardust Dragon out, which is another negate and destroy. And the card leaves the field, but it'll come back by the end of the turn, so it doesn't really go away. It comes back, and I love it. And then if I didn't want to and I want to go for a stronger attack, I just drop down any one of my level 1 star tuners, and this will turn into this. And this with another 1-star tuner will turn into this. You see why I wanted these cards in my deck, and I'm looking for an 11, but I don't think there's nothing for a Blue Eyes dragon thingy that will go well with this, that doesn't need some kind of stupid other effect. So anyway, this worked out so well, and we never even got to see my Stardust Dragon once, sadly. But again, why I say I love this deck is because if I draw into this, and I draw into it with like a chance or with this card, I can still use this card and get Stardust out turn 1. That's a full negate and destroy, so, and that's just a route I can take because I drew it, and it doesn't stop me. The other cards I had could have bricked me, because I need to have a certain card in my hand, or a certain light or dark card in my hand, and if I didn't have it, it just stayed in my hand. Where this card, unfortunately, it's not a dragon, and I wish there was a dragon like this, and not a spellcaster, but a dragon 7, a perfect 7. Yeah, it needs to be a 7. It has to be a 7, like this. And I could self-summon, it could summon itself out with no monsters, but it won't have any attack. That's fine by me. If it's exactly like this, but a dragon effect. Brilliant. And if it was light, by the way, it also needs to be dragon light. That would be the only thing I'd change. Dragon and light. So it can be searched by other means. Because once I could search it, then I can get my Stardust out as well. And that would be fantastic for another idea for Konami to be listening into and go, oh my goodness, yes, that's another extension. You let us know about Kabuman the Legend being a spellcaster, thank you, Heavens. And now Heavens is saying if I could get a Dragon Light level 7 that can summon itself with no tributes, awesome. A dragon just like this. 7 Dragon Light. That's what I want. This card, 7 Dragon Light, which is only thing you need to change is spellcaster and that water to dragon and light. And my goodness, the Blue Eyes is just going to get even better and better and cooler and more stable. Just more stable and more chances to do stuff. If this card gets stuffed, well, then we're actually really in trouble if that card gets stuffed. Anyway, I best put that on defense and hopefully they don't have piercing. Yeah, that's good. Maybe I should... Again, I would love it if I could also add... This game doesn't have it. I didn't even write that down. I forgot about that. Oh my goodness. To be able to summon face up in attack, face up in defense, face down in attack, and face down in defense. Because I would just summon this card face up in defense. That's all I would do. Just to protect myself, just in case. Again, piercing cards exist for a reason, so they would see it and go, oh, well, then I'm gonna pierce this card because it has 0 defense anyway, so... Like, me putting it face down doesn't make it scary. Right? And it's just, I don't know, it's unfortunate. So, either way, I don't know why it's banned in this game, and I think it's a rule, but it sucks. I want that revoked. Unless it's so bad that there's other atrocities, but remove the atrocities, not the game. Right? If a card is causing the crimes, get rid of ban the card, not the game. The game of putting cards face up or face down in attack or defense is a strategy in itself, and you removed it. And that's a part of a bigger strategy, a bigger brain game, where just having a card that just so overpowered that doing it that way is too strong, just ban the card. It's way simpler, I would have thought, but they went the harder route. Anyway, my bad. I love playing this game now. And I hit the square button first, I keep hitting square to copy. right? I just want to copy from here. Do you want to copy this deck? Yes, I do. But I have to open up a menu, hit down twice, hit confirm, and then hit square, and then confirm that, and then I finally copied. Anyway, I will title these correctly. I'm just gonna plug in the controller stop because I'm a little late. I went a little overboard, but I got exactly what I want. I wanted to have a better stopping point, and my friend could just go through all of the cards in order now. I'm happy with this stopping point more than yesterday or last episode. So with that though, everybody, I hope you like my deck with my vision. My mathing worked out quite well. And even though this is perfect as is, with I take that back. This deck is definitely not perfect. There's definitely a few things that can mess up, but it's very, very stable. As stable as this deck is, because the other times it wasn't stable. This is a very stable, gets basically Magia out every time. Almost every single first turn I had, or second turn, I always had a Magia on field. So that's amazing that I got to that point. But I still have cards that I didn't use, and when I did use them, I used it once, and it helped out, because I got another card that I got rid of a card, I'm like, I don't need it right now. I can use it, but I don't need it. And then I got another card, right? So it's a little bit more of a bit of a gamble with this, and at least with this, I can remove a card that I didn't want from hand instead of and send it to the graveyard, which is better. I don't know if it's better or worse. The problem is sending any one of like these cards to the graveyard early is not good. Anytime after turn 1, it's not good. Where if I had this card, which I can't do it anyway. Again, I think this is like a going second card. And then on the other turn, I can finally do it. Right? Where it doesn't quite work. These cards are just the only thing that's throwing off my deck. But if I had it, I can go 5 turns, 7 turns, 9 turns. And I could utilize these cards to their full effect. Because I'm going against AI solo mode. So they're perfectly fine and strong enough as they are if they ever want to show up. So yes, but I would possibly think about getting rid of them, and they would probably be the first 2 cards to go, is this one and this one, to add my Raigeki Blue Eyes and my musical playing the Melody of the Awakening Dragon. I'd add this card immediately, because this card at any moment I can discard 1 card. It doesn't have to be, it could be any card I want to get rid of. And up to 2 Dragon Monsters, 1 Blue Eyes, 1 Raigeki, whenever I feel like it. And if this card can be searched by True Light, oh my goodness, it's gonna get powerful. This card can be searched by Wishes, oh, it's gonna be powerful. You know what I mean? So I'm waiting for the cards now. I'm waiting for the new Blue Eyes cards, and then I could increase the craziness of this deck, as you've already seen, into more craziness in solo battles. Like it was already crazy, and I hope you saw how many different routes I can go by whatever card shows up in hand, and no card really bricks me. Unless it's, you know, the Blue Eyes cards without a Wishes, or the Chaos thing without other cards that I can't just immediately turn it into a Magia. Because I can now with Roar. I never would have believed it, but yes, with Roar I can get a Magia out on turn 1 with a Roar. What in the world's going on? But like, it literally almost cut out every single brick out of my deck at this point. Yes, you can draw really, really, really unlucky and still brick this deck, yes. But it is like a 1 in a very small chance. This is the best I've seen it, again. And the only reason why it works is because I'm not dueling online, and I don't have the meta cards in my deck that is breaking up the consistency of a Blue Eyes deck. Right? Because if you have an Ash in your hand and the opponent doesn't use it, just sits in your hand, and you throw it on the field and then you use it as a tuner, but like it doesn't activate Blue Eyes Spirit with Eyes of Blue. It doesn't go well. Those cards just don't work in this deck. You're only using it because you want to hand trap the other cards that you need to stop online. But it absolutely disrupts the beautiful harmony of this Blue Eyes deck right here. And yeah, so again, you saw what I can do and what I have done in the past. This deck does all of that even better. So even if I say unfortunately with a chuckle, draw the Seahorse, normally that Seahorse will still get me a ultimate Spirit Dragon turn 1. And if I don't get it, I will get it out another way. And if I draw the Chaos Dragon and a certain other way, I can still get a Magi out, crazily enough. And if I drew that silly little Stone of the Ancients and not much else, I could still use that card and still get a Mausoleum out, okay? So, like, I can still do everything with any card that comes out, and I can choose to go that way or another way. And I absolutely love the complete versatility of this deck that I made up. So yeah, I hope somebody eventually finds this. Too bad there's nobody around now, but I hope somebody finds it, sees the math, sees the brain, sees the envisions, and yeah, just again, the only flaw with this is that this is not a online PvP ranked dueling deck. Like it will not hold up at all. One hand trap would destroy this deck, right? One easy hand trap, one max C will allow your opponent to draw like crazy. We're just in trouble. But just know that I'm not going there, so this deck is perfect for solo mode and for me to have absolute fun with this deck. It's so fun and so consistent, and that's what I wanted, consistency, because it took me forever to find consistency with this deck, and I basically narrowed it down to these cards. And the new cards, I can change a little bit of things, and I might have to lose my Piercing Dragon, but losing a Piercing Dragon to also search another way for a Raigeki, and I can still use it for Spirit with Eyes of Blue, and I can still use it to summon out my other cards. I think that is way stronger than that card that won't do what I just said, search my Raigeki, and bring itself back out and search for Raigeki again if I want to. Yikes. Yes, I already have her in mind. I have the Melody of Awakening Dragon. I have all these cards ready to go for the new stuff. For those who know Blue Eyes through and through, you probably already got what I'm envisioning, so yeah, either way. I had a whole lot of fun, and I'm going to miss playing this game, but we should get back to Stardew Valley and finish that off even if nobody's going to watch it. I'll just finish off the game and then move on to something else, so with that, thanks Heavenlies for jumping watching, and seriously, if you like what I'm doing, please hit those buttons you need to do by now, and I'll see you all in the next episode. Take care.